Brady Bunch.
It goes as we planned. Take your leave.
Watch out, Lieutenant.
Phillips, cover my flank.
Oh, no! Simon, you all right?
Angelo, get him! Good work, Angelo. Now let's go back and get Simon before they do.
The modular self-deployed recon camera seems to be working well, gentlemen.
I hope the patrol is successful on its mission. It would be ironic to have to sit here and watch them fail.
Why? It's not my fault my craft was disabled.
I know, but without it, you're defenseless, so you'll have to stay behind.
You just have to understand, Simon, this is a very important mission, and we can't afford to jeopardize it by dragging you along with us.
Still, it's far too dangerous to leave you here by yourself, so I think you'd better stay here with him, Private Jordan.
What? But, Lieutenant, I got...
Too bad, old buddy.
The command center continues to monitor the operation both above and below the surface. Using the most sophisticated Robotech surveillance equipment, Earth headquarters is able to follow the scouting party's progress deep inside the enemy ship.
So far, everything seems to be going well. I just wish their helmet monitors could see around corners.
You're go to continue the operation, Lieutenant.
Roger. Keep the comm line open, Louis.
The progress of Dana's scouting party is being monitored by someone else as well.
All clear ahead, Lieutenant. This is turning out to be a lot easier than I thought.
Too easy if you ask me. Stay alert, Sergeant. Wait a second. Stop. All right, we'll split up. Angelo, take half the squad down the left corridor. Corporal Nichols and I will take the right. We'll rendezvous back here in exactly 2 hours. Okay? Move out. Corridor. Sean, you and the others take the left one. Got it?
Roger. Hey!
Bowie, what is it?
Just my imagination, I guess.
Wow! Would you get a load of the size of this place?
Hold it down, Private. Stay alert and keep your eyes peeled for anything that might be threatening.
Threatening? This whole place looks pretty threatening to me, Sergeant.
I've seen some pretty creepy places in my time, but this one tops them all.
All right, that's enough small talk. We have a job to do, remember? First, we'd better scout around and get our bearings. Don't stray too far apart. Stay in sight of one another. And if you see anything suspicious, sound off right away. Come on.
Right. Hey, Private Road has disappeared.
Huh? What? Well, don't just stand there. Spread out.
He was here just a second ago.
standing right next to me.
Hey, Road! Hey, Road, where are you?
If this turns out to be somebody's joke, I'll bust him. Road!
This is Lieutenant Sterling calling Sergeant Dante. Over.
Haven't been able to raise him either, Lieutenant. Do you think we should go look for him?
Hey, Lieutenant, the gate's closing behind us. We're being boxed in like rats in a trap.
Full power. Hit it!
Like I said, rats in a trap.
All right, don't panic. Louis, call headquarters and report our situation. You know, Bowie, I've had a funny feeling all along that we were being watched.
Now that they've got us, what do you think they'll do?
Your guess is as good as mine. We'll just have to wait and see.
I wonder if they caught the others.
It wouldn't surprise me.
Lieutenant Sterling, the radio's dead. I can't raise headquarters on any of the channels. Even my optic sensor is out. I can't understand it.
That's not so hard to figure out, Louis. The walls are probably so thick the radio signals can't get through. That's all.
We've lost their signal completely. Should we send in reinforcements?
No!
Well, here's hoping the laser still works. Stand clear. That wasn't so tough.
What does a hole lead to, Lieutenant?
Not much of anything, but at least we're out of the trap. All right, stay together now. Hey, what's that?
I don't know. It almost sounds like music, doesn't it?
Hey, Lieutenant, you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. Let's see where it's coming from.
It's hard to pinpoint. It's all around us.
Whoever considers that music has to be pretty weird.
Quiet, I can't concentrate. It seems to be coming from over here.
Wait, I think I zeroed in on it. Here's the source. The sound is loudest right near the air duct.
Yeah.
You sure it isn't just faulty plumbing?
This is the first sign of life we've encountered. We just have to figure out where it is and how to get to it. So, what do you suggest we do, Lieutenant? Should we Whoa! Huh?
What is it?
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Look at that. It's incredible.
I think I'm gonna be sick too.
What is it?
They're parts of androids.
Yeah, look over there. It's like some sort of assembly line.
I think you're right, Bowie. Just imagine the biotechnical knowledge this represents. It's fantastic.
I've never seen anything so gruesome.
Too bad we didn't bring a cam recorder with us.
Oh, don't touch it, Louis.
Okay, but look at how lifelike the texture is. It isn't cold or metallic like our old cyborgs. It appears they've come up with a method of perfect biomechanical combination.
Oh man, I don't believe this. It couldn't have happened to anybody else but me.
We have to move on. Hurry up.
Where's Bowie?
He's right. Oh, no.
He was here just a minute ago.
Come on, we'd better go find him.
Boy, these sure are the straightest looking plants I've ever seen.
Yeah, do you think they're real or manufactured?
I have a feeling they're a little bit of both.
Whoa! Huh? All right, what's going on here? Huh? There's that music again. It's beautiful. It's hard to figure out where it's coming from. It sounds like it's in my head. I feel like it's pulling me in this direction. Now keep your wits about you, Bowie. Stay alert. Laser-resistant ceramic. Huh? Great. Another long hallway. Well, here I go. It's getting louder. Aren't I at least getting warm? What?
Oh,
fear from me. I want to compliment you on your playing. I'm a musician myself. So you see, we have something in common. Well, they say that music is the universal language. Easy now. I'm not a monster. I'm just a person like you. Look. There. How's that, huh? Okay?
I don't get it. I couldn't find a sign of him anywhere.
Me either, Lieutenant.
It isn't like Bowie to just wander off. I bet the aliens caught him.
How? You and I were with him the whole time.
All I know is he's missing, and we've got to find him. Louis, one way or another, we have to get the whole squad back together.
Yes, ma'am.
Come on, I won't hurt you. I just want to know who you are. Maybe I've gone deaf. Testing, testing. So, now what? Well, now, let me think. I know. We'll play a little game. My name's Bowie. What's your name? You know, you keep reminding me of a date I had in high school. I guess you don't understand a word I'm saying. What'll I do now, Hey, I was forgetting about music being the universal language. Maybe that'll work. How long's it been since you had this thing tuned? Thing I've ever heard. And you're the most beautiful thing I've ever seen.
Don't make a move.
Huh? Hey, what's going on here? Oh, I get it.
Human, give up. If you make one more move, it'll be your last. You're coming with us now. Both of you.
Stay where you are. Robotech will be right back. As you were, Robotech is back.
All right, Earthman, you heard me. Come along quietly now.
Oh, no, you
We'll
don't.
have to go. Don't worry.
Hey, what's wrong? You're okay now. Don't worry, those two won't bother you anymore. Don't tell me you're still afraid of me. I saved you from those two, didn't I? Does prove I'm your friend? All over now. Stop crying. Now all we've got to do is get out of here. Can you show me the way? Okay, I'll try to find it myself. Come on, I'll take you with me. Wait! Easy, I got you. You tried to warn me, didn't you? Huh? Hey, wait! Don't go! Come back here. Now where'd she go? Well, it's better. No, don't run off again. Come back here. Take it easy. You shouldn't be running on that wounded leg. Huh? She's unbelievable. Come back here. Please come back. Come on, lady. This is crazy. Now what? Uh-oh. Wow. Lieutenant Sterling!
Hey!
Yahoo!
And you say she ran away after being shot in the leg?
I know it sounds incredible, but I saw it with my own eyes. She was one beautiful lady, too.
From what you're saying, my guess is a clone.
Well, I guess she could be, but she was really beautiful.
I think it's pretty strange that we haven't run into any resistance.
Yeah, me too.
It's crazy. They were awful anxious to get us out of here in the first place, so where are they now?
Maybe they're hiding because they're scared of us.
Somehow I doubt that, Cranston.
You're just being paranoid.
Huh?
There's no reason to feel threatened. Everything is so quiet. What do you got against peace and quiet?
That's exactly what I'm trying to say. It's too darn quiet. And then, when we least expect it, we'll look around and find ourselves surrounded by the aliens. So don't be lulled by this quiet. If they catch us napping, they can close in on us. Like this.
Having lost communications with the recon patrol and with the ground forces suffering heavy losses, a growing concern begins to surface at Earth Defense Headquarters.
Have you been able to recontact Lieutenant Sterling yet?
Negative, sir, but we'll continue trying.
Let's don't give up on Lieutenant Sterling yet, Colonel. She won't give up until she succeeded in her mission.
I just don't believe it. The architecture is just like ancient Roman.
Intelligence says these people are all clones of the original Robotech masters.
Lieutenant, stop the hover tank. I just saw that girl.
Are you sure she's the one?
I'm positive. She's one of a kind. I'd know her any... What? It can't be. I'm seeing double.
Everybody here is either twins or triplets. They must be clones.
Well, headquarters will be happy to know their intelligence report correct anyway. Uh-oh. Looks like we've got company, boys.
Don't make a move.
What do we do, Lieutenant? Shoot it out?
No. If we fire into the crowd, we could injure innocent people. We'll just have to try and make a break for it. All right. Bowie, will you snap out of it? Tell your girlfriends goodbye.
What?
Stop them. Don't let them get away.
Stay behind cover. Don't try to return fire. They've got us outnumbered. Looks like we've come to the end of the road this time.
Report. Everything is proceeding as planned, Masters.
Boy, this mission's a washout. I think those jokers abandoned ship when they saw us coming.
I'm beginning to believe you're right, Craig. I've seen more action on a Sunday school picnic than I've... Hey! Do you see what I see?
How much farther to the rendezvous point?
It should be just ahead.
Hey! Come back!
The first two groups have joined. We'll wait until we have them all together.
I don't believe it. I was beginning to think we'd never see you guys again.
This is the dullest mission I've ever had.
Huh?
I'm beginning to believe the aliens all went home. So, what's up?
Well, for one thing, I can assure you the aliens have not gone home.
Really? We sure didn't see any, did we, Sean?
That's right, Lieutenant. They must have been avoiding us for some reason.
Ah, the third group is approaching now.
I can't believe we got away so easy.
There, now we can put them to a real test.
Ready?
Ready. Proceed. They're all together now. Spring the trap.
Huh? What's going on?
Almost an hour overdue. I'm afraid the situation looks pretty hopeless, sir. Shall we send another team in?
What purpose would that serve, Colonel? Continue to monitor.
Is everybody...
All present and no injuries, ma'am.
Speak for yourself, Bowie. I've got some dandy bruises.
Where the heck are we anyway? And what's that rotten smell?
I've pulled enough KP in my time to recognize that smell anywhere, sir. It's garbage.
Uh-oh. Hey, I think this must be a garbage compactor, and we're about to be compacted with it.
My calculation of the rate of descent gives us about 48 seconds before we're all crushed flatter than pancakes, Sergeant.
Very good, Corporal. Now how about calculating a way for us to avoid it? How are we going to get out of here?
I'm curious about that myself.
I don't think that's one bit funny.
All right, everybody, stand back. I'm going to blast us out of here with the laser cannon.
These high-density ceramic walls are laser-resistant, Lieutenant. I really don't think it would be such a good idea to fire that weapon.
If you can think of a better idea in the next 10 seconds, let me know. In the meantime, everybody hit the deck and hope for the best.
Wait!
Left, Lieutenant!
Look out!
Whoa! It's coming back! Lieutenant Sterling!
Lieutenant Sterling! Sergeant Dante! Where are you? Answer me, anyone!
Over here, Bowie!
Oh, no! It looks like Lieutenant Sterling took a direct hit.
Don't tell me that. It can't be.
Hello? Can anybody hear me? I'm down here.
What? It's her! She's alive!
Hello? Anybody? I knew it would work. See? The floor wasn't laser resistant. Quiet! Let's don't celebrate till we're out of here.
Good way, Lieutenant. Without our helmet monitors, we can't tell one direction from the other.
We'll have to navigate by dead reckoning.
Everybody stay alert. I have that funny feeling again that we're being watched.
Now let's see how they function without their leader.
Now let's all concentrate on accomplishing our mission.
Look out behind you!
Sean, you got it. The rest to resume the Senate.
All right, move out.
And everybody had better stay together this time.
Stop that. Block all exits. They must not get away.
All aeroid sentries to corridor M79. Block all exits. Repeat, block all exits. Maximum force may be used to prevent escape.
Get ready. It looks like we're gonna have to fight our way out.
The enemy is approaching. All sentries take your positions and fire on my signal. Now.
Evasive maneuvers. Stay cool and concentrate on tactical driving. It's our only chance. Drive like you've never driven before.
There's another one up ahead. He's got the exit blocked.
Well, we can't turn back now. We'll just have to... Oh, no, it's Simon and Jordan.
Well, it's too late to do anything for them.
Out! We'll never get past him.
Leave him to me.
You can't take him alone. He's too big.
He's no bigger than my Battloid. And remember, the bigger they come, the harder they fall. Wish me luck. That's it for you, Buster.
United Earth Headquarters, this is 15 report.
They made it!
We're bringing out a little present for you, General. Lieutenant Sterling has captured one of their bio-androids.
In our next episode, Sterling tries this while she struggles to shake off the after effects of a fatal meeting with the Robotech Masters. Mind fills with hope, lead her to believe that she is related in some strange way to the mysterious aliens who have come to Earth to claim their lost protoculture matrix. Be with us next time for Metal Fight, the next dramatic chapter in the epic story of Robotech. In our episode, a squad from the 15th Tactical Army Corps, led by Dana Sterling, infiltrated a fallen enemy spacecraft to find that it was filled with startling alien technology. Their discovery was the beginning of a highly successful reconnaissance, culminating in the actual capture of a bioroid during their daring escape. With communications broken off due to a massive enemy attack, Central Command had no idea what its recon troop was encountering within the mysterious spaceship. Contact was only reestablished after the troop had made good its escape. 15 observations supported the belief that the Robotech Masters had come to Earth in search of the last known supply of protoculture. They came because of the Zentradi failure to accomplish this mission 15 years earlier. Earth headquarters decided that reconnaissance flights should be maintained around the alien ship at all times.
Recon ship, maintain altitude and set your video cameras to auto-record. Over.
This is Recon Ship 14. Do you read me? Over.
This is headquarters. I read you loud and clear.
We're over the enemy vessel now. It's real quiet.
Roger. Maintain your reconnaissance.
14, out.
Without the technology to develop protoculture on their own, the Robotech masters are desperately trying to recover the last known production matrix. Their initial attempts are taken as serious threats by the Army of the United Earth Forces.
Hey, Sergeant, did you hear anything about that alien who was captured a few days ago?
As a matter of fact, I did. He appears to be human like us.
What do you mean appears to be human? Don't they know for sure?
You can't always tell from the way someone looks. Remember the Zentradi? They look like my next-door neighbor. But that didn't make them human, did it? We better keep a close watch here.
Okay, but how are we supposed to identify the enemy if they look just like us?
If they come out of that ship, believe me, they're aliens.
Back at Earth Defense Headquarters, Dana Sterling tries to reconcile the conflict she's beginning to feel as a result of her mixed heritage. As the child of an alien mother and a human father, her encounter with the inhabitants of the alien ship was profoundly disturbing.
How can I shoot at people who might very well be my own relatives?
Lieutenant, I don't mean to interrupt. Target practice, huh? Too bad there's no aliens around to aim at.
Oh, brother, you're unbelievable. I suppose you think we should shoot every alien on sight, huh? Would that make you happy?
Well, we'd be a lot safer, ma'am. And I don't think anybody on their side's going to hesitate to fire at us.
I've been sent here with an urgent message for Lieutenant Dana Sterling.
Yes?
General Emerson wants to see you and Corporal Nichols right away. My instructions are to bring you to him immediately.
We'll be there at once. Wait for us outside, Private.
If you're tied up, who'll command the patrol?
I guess since you're the ranking subordinate, you take charge, Angelo.
I'm ready, ma'am. Okay, move out.
All we do around here is patrol. A guy can't relax for 10 minutes in this outfit.
Let's go, Bowie.
Yeah, all right. I wonder if I'll ever get to see that alien girl from the ship again.
The girl who captured Bowie's interest is Musica, the guardian of the powerful cosmic harp. Through her manipulation of the electronic beams of the harp, she creates a sound which controls the motor nerve reflexes of the clones on board the Robotech flagship. Musica is assisted in her duties by her two clone sisters, Allegra and Octavia.
That's lovely. Do go on, will you?
As the haunting melody of the cosmic harp fills the damaged ship, strategy is plotted within the chambers of the Robotech masters. They find themselves in a desperate situation. The secrets of protoculture production have been lost with the passing of Zor, who first created it. All attempts to rediscover those secrets through the cloning of Zor have ended in failure. Now, the Robotech elders are forced into confrontation as a final alternative. They must try to recapture the last remaining protoculture matrix hidden on Earth before their civilization literally collapses around them.
I expect a full report on damage to our ship and an update on the Micronian position.
Most of the damage is isolated to the reflex power modules, and the Micronians will probably attack again. We should escalate our combat profile.
How could the situation have come to this point? It was never our intention to destroy the Micronians or harm their planet.
The Micronians feel threatened by our presence here.
They must realize that our clones are not here to harm them or to change their civilization in any way. The true threat to both our races is the parasitic Invid, who will come in search of the protoculture themselves. We must complete our mission before the Invid arrive. The Micronians are dangerous and must be destroyed if they continue to obstruct us.
In the Defense Center laboratory, the captured bioroid has now been dissected by forensic engineers.
I think you're going to find this very interesting.
Since you two captured the bioroid, I wanted you to act as witnesses.
Yes, sir.
Let's begin.
Let me start by saying that thing is a complicated network of mechanical parts controlled by biological stimuli, the origin of which is uncertain at this time. However, we think that this module here acts as a control device or overload circuit mechanism.
Then if you bypass that relay, these should act like some sort of a muscle.
Watch out, Louis. I think it's going to attack us.
Don't worry, Lieutenant. It's not going anywhere. It's only responding to the stimulus I'm giving it here.
Huh?
I've wrapped these wires around my forearm, and when I flex my muscle, it responds.
Huh?
You mean it's kind of like power amplified body armor?
Bingo. And if my hunch is right, we're up against a brand new form of life.
A new form of life? I don't get it.
Sir?
Simply stated, Lieutenant, we have a machine here that responds to physical stimuli. Roll it.
Yes, sir.
In other words, it's a type of armor that responds to the stimulus provided by a pilot. Through a complicated network of biological diodes, it is then connected to the pilot, and when he transmits an order from his brain, the bioroid reacts exactly the same way, and in a matter of nanoseconds.
That's why they're so maneuverable.
Then this bioroid is an extension of its pilot?
Mm-hmm. We believe their circuits have been biogenetically imprinted in a way we don't understand.
It's incredible. Doctor, you're suggesting a biomechanical life form.
The bioroid responds to stimuli from a living being. That means the pilots would have to be living beings too, or the machine wouldn't respond to them. But I thought the pilot we captured was an artificial android.
What's the most effective way to stop these bioroids once and for all?
Well, considering what we know about the basic design, I'd say the most effective method would be to destroy the control mechanism.
Let's have more input. Lieutenant Sterling, you and Corporal Nichols were engaged in actual hand-to-hand combat with these things. Did either of you observe any weak points in their individual defense systems?
No, sir. I was too wrapped up in strategy and battle tactics.
Let me think back. I got in a couple of direct hits, I remember that, but how would they register? The micro recorder, the black box from the bioroid must have kept track of the damage incurred during the battle.
You're probably right, Corporal.
Our main computer would have it processed by now.
Mm-hmm. Could you roll that?
Sure. Patch into the main computer and put it up on the screen.
Yes, sir. Now I remember what was so weird about those guys.
Louis, what the heck are you mumbling about?
I think I might know why those bioroids have been so hard to stop.
Yeah?
Computer readout on the main monitor.
Display the damaged sections individually, please. I think I'm right.
Would you mind being more specific?
Maybe I can clear it up. First, put out all the bioroids that suffered more than 50% damage. Now, from that group, isolate those that sustained direct hits, and you'll see what I mean.
I see. They're unaffected by direct hits unless you can destroy the cockpit.
That's about the way I read it.
Then the cockpit is where we should direct our attack. I'll make it a standing order to aim only at the cockpit.
You can't do that. If you issue those orders and destroy the bioroids, you'll also destroy the pilots.
That should be obvious. The android pilot would be destroyed along with his machine.
That's right, but the pilots may not be androids.
In your report, you said the pilots were androids, even though they looked like human beings. Now, what makes you think the pilots are anything more than programmed clones?
Bioroids react to living stimuli.
Come to think of it, what do we really know about the captured pilot?
Only that he received some serious wounds. We've got him under guard in the infirmary, sir.
General Emerson?
Yes?
Sir, your presence is requested in the war room. Commander Leonard is being briefed on the captured clone pilot.
What is it? Huh? Did something happen to him?
Yes. He stopped functioning an hour ago.
What?
Yes, sir. The autopsy's done.
Come along, Lieutenant Sterling. I want you to hear this.
Sir.
Would it be all right if I came to...
No, Corporal. Rejoin your squad.
Yes, sir.
Biomechanical weapons controlled by programmed androids. How are we supposed to fight against that?
Robotech will be right back. Hey, sweetheart. Robotech is back.
Basically, that's what our examination revealed about the alien pilot.
General, we've just received our preliminary report. Why don't you have a seat?
Thank you. Sit right here next to me, Lieutenant.
And who's this officer you brought with you?
She's the commander of the 15th Squadron who were responsible for the capture of the bioroid. I wanted her to hear this.
Dr. Byron, would you please tell General Emerson what your findings indicate?
Certainly. First of all, we found something remarkable inside the pilot's body. He was a very advanced android with some kind of bioelectric device implanted in his solar plexus.
What?
Most extraordinary. We can only describe it as an artificial soul. It's possible that this race was forced to adapt to hostile environments as it began to expand across the universe, and if so, an android biosystem would have been a natural development.
It's obvious what's happened here. These aliens, or at least their clones, are nothing less than a barbaric strain of micronized Zentradi who were scattered throughout the universe. Only now they return to wreak havoc upon the inhabitants of this planet.
Commander, you're mistaken.
Wait, how dare she?
I'm convinced that bioroid pilot was not a micronized Zentradi, but a living being.
My observations are completely documented. What proof do you have to back up your absurd proposition?
I've had some first-hand experience in dealing with them.
Sterling, sit down. Look here. It's possible you've misread these renegades. After all, in the heat of battle, one is often mistaken.
No. Why do you refuse to accept the possibility I might be right?
Don't you provoke us. Quiet down at once or you'll be forced to leave.
You're fools if you refuse to hear me out.
I believe I've heard enough. Guards, remove this insubordinate immediately.
Perhaps we should listen to her.
I haven't got the time for options.
Let go! You're making a big mistake! Can't you see that? Get your hands off me, you idiots! Let me go!
Dr. Byron, please continue with your report.
Meanwhile, Squadron 15 is just arriving for patrol duty in Sector 5.
Who goes there? Identify yourself.
15th Squadron reporting as ordered. Sergeant Dante reporting. Is our perimeter going to be the same as this morning's patrol?
Yes, Sergeant. Everything appears to be quiet here, but you never know about these aliens. Sometimes they swoop down out of nowhere and just start blasting.
Well, Lieutenant, we'll be sure to keep our eyes open. It looks like I'll be leading the patrol today.
Yes, I heard. We were notified Lieutenant Sterling was called away to a meeting. 14th Squad, secure your hover tanks. Thanks a lot. See you, Sergeant. So long.
Good luck, Lieutenant. Everyone stand by. We're moving out.
Yes, sir. Everything's ready to go.
What?
Isn't that Lieutenant Sterling's tank?
Yep, that's her.
Hold up there!
Welcome back, Lieutenant.
What happened to the meeting?
The officers on the general staff are nothing but a bunch of idiots. They insist that the Bioroid pilots are cloned from mutants and Trotty.
Lieutenant, we discovered the relay switch we thought was a control device is actually some kind of sonic frequency receiver.
A what?
The Bioroid is probably controlled by a mixture of telepathic suggestion and signals from artificial sensors.
You mean they're not controlled by the pilots at all?
Well, I'm sure they can be, but not like we thought. It looks like some kind of higher intelligence may be at work by remote control.
Gentlemen, it seems to me that our course is clear. We must commit ourselves to destroying these androids whenever they appear as Bioroid pilots.
But, sir...
Yes? Do you have something to say, General?
If these aliens possess any human qualities, then we should try to negotiate. Fighting can't be the only alternative.
Well, surely you don't believe that we could ever come to terms with a group of barbarians like them, do you, Emerson?
I believe anything is better than losing more lives.
Yes, but their advanced technology leaves us no other choice. Even if we could negotiate, we'd be doing it from a position of weakness, not strength, and that would be fatal. It's out of the question. Now, will there be anything else from you, General?
No, Supreme Commander, not now.
Good.
Unaware of what the Earth forces are planning, the Robotech masters are busy making plans of their own.
This Micronian ignorance of our purpose and their inexperience with protoculture makes them a dangerous threat to our cause.
And too many of our Bioroid pilots have been severely injured to mount an effective attack against them at this time.
Are the shields still functional?
We estimate a functional capacity of only 20%.
We cannot leave and we cannot fight. What option is left us?
We must use the Micronians. First, we must experiment. We will kidnap some of the Micronians and subject them to a Xylonic mental probe to determine whether or not we can turn them into pilots. This will strengthen our forces.
That is, we can do, we survive.
Red alert! Red alert! The aliens are attacking! Stand by alert! To all sections immediately!
Yes, sir. Come on, hurry! Follow me! I'm right behind you!
The Army of the Southern Cross, alerted to the new attack by the Bioroid renegades, responds with lightning quickness as it prepares to defend Earth's cities and bases. The giant war machine focuses its full power on the approaching alien armada. As the vessels fill the sky, the atmosphere crackles with the excitement of impending battle.
Let them have it.
Go, boys. Everyone keep firing. Lieutenant, what's our status?
There are too many of them to hold off, sir. I've already notified Command Central.
Anyway, I told them.
What's going on?
I hate to tell you, but it looks like a full-scale enemy attack.
Everyone into their fighters, now! Move it!
All right, let's go.
If you have any alternative, don't shoot directly at their cockpits. We might be able to capture one.
Looks like there's more than we can handle, Lieutenant.
There must be a way to disable the bioroids without harming the pilots. Must be.
Any bright ideas?
Yeah, I do. If you aim to either side of the cockpit, you'll temporarily paralyze the pilot.
Now, why would I want to do that?
Angelo, just do what he says. It's important.
Hey, whose side are you on?
Angelo, listen to me. I want you to shoot down their hovercraft first.
Just what are you up to, Lieutenant?
Shoot at their legs and put them out of commission. All Veritechs, change to Battloid mode.
I thought the pilots were androids.
Yeah, so did I. What's going on?
They're living beings. I know it.
What's the difference whether they're cloned androids or live aliens? They're still shooting at us. Data behind you. Civilian hostages. You're a goner now, buddy.
Angelo, stop!
I got you, Lieutenant. Hang on. You get out of here. I'll cover you.
I'm staying right here.
What they're planning to do with all those hostages.
That's a good question, Sergeant.
Yeah, a real good question.
Negotiating couldn't have been worse than this.
Don't make assumptions. Who's to say if we had tried to sit down and reason with them, the results would have been any different? We may have prevented a worse disaster. Well, what's the final figure?
Over 200 citizens have been kidnapped, sir.
I see. In the official report, list them as casualties of the battle.
Yes, sir.
I don't know what they're up to, but whatever it is, it won't work. Not as long as I have a single man left to fight against them.
Once again, the Earth is deeply involved in an interstellar conflict which has overwhelmed its military capabilities and has reached out to affect helpless civilians. It is a war which will challenge the very core of the society which has rebuilt itself from the ashes of devastation. In our next episode, the Robotech masters subject human prisoners to a series of mental probes to determine the extent of their knowledge of protoculture. Their concern is twofold. Without protoculture, their civilization will crumble, and eventually their arch enemies, the Invid, will sense the presence of protoculture on Earth and come looking for it. Be sure to be watching next time for Stardust, the latest chapter in the Odyssey of Robotech. The forces of the Southern Cross have succeeded in bringing one of the monstrous alien battleships to the ground, but they are now faced with the problem of what to do with their prize. Unable to pierce the battleship's defenses, they can only surround it with an army of battloids. They have no way of knowing that the captured vessel is the flagship of the Robotech Masters. Meanwhile, inside the giant Hulk, the Robotech Masters endeavor about the creatures who oppose them.
Prepare the specimen for probe of the mentality. At once.
But can we extract the information we want from what is no doubt an inferior example of the species?
You will at least be able to tell us whether they understand the nature of protoculture. Let us begin.
Internal schematic is beginning to materialize.
Their evolutionary development is minimal. Focus probe on memory centers.
Mnemonic imagery materializing.
Explain.
They're military.
An inefficient command structure and grotesquely system. Is this the specimen's female counterpart?
Most likely. Our previous studies have shown that the two sexes intermix quite freely and that the Micronians apparently select specific mates for life. I believe that we are seeing an example of what they call the courting ritual.
A barbaric behavioral pattern.
The species is reproduced through a process of self-contained, no biogen engineering whatsoever.
Something about this species is worrisome. Deactivate the probe. It is obvious the species is not Zentradi. Their systems of mating and reproduction are unheard of among the Zentradi. Yes, that is certain. And furthermore, the test specimen failed to demonstrate any knowledge of protoculture.
That is to our advantage. If they are ignorant of protoculture, they will not oppose our taking it from the ruins of the battle fortress.
And yet, as I say, the species is worrisome. They have clearly demonstrated in their attacks upon us that they possess at least the rudimentary elements of protoculture. We must find out how much they actually know. The time has come to plant a spot. Then you are proposing that we should activate Zor Prime and insinuate him among the humans?
The clone resembles him so remarkably that they will accept him as one of their own.
Of course.
We will plant a neurosensor in Zor Prime's brain. Thus we will maintain control of him no matter what happens.
Yes, we must ensure control of the clone. Everything Zor Prime sees and hears will be relayed directly to us. It's crucial we retrieve the protoculture before arrival of the Invid.
Meanwhile, in the biolab of the military scientists...
Specimen is in position and proton disposal beams are standing by.
Stop! Wait! Commander, don't throw that switch! Commander, you can't just destroy him before we even know what he is. That's murder.
Tell me, Lieutenant, how can it be murder when the specimen is already dead? It's an unthinking piece of protoplasm when detached from its bioroid.
Unthinking protoplasm, but that's impossible. Sir!
Now calm down, Lieutenant.
Please let me go.
This matter has nothing whatever to do with you.
Activate!
Huh? No!
That will be all, Lieutenant.
Now then, Lieutenant.
Wilson, take your hands off me.
Considering your past record, Dana, you risk a great deal by coming here like this. You know the punishment for insubordination is severe.
Yes, of course, sir.
Believe me, I share your concern that the Supreme Commander may have been a bit hasty in his decision. But I'm in no position to debate his actions, and neither are you. We're all of us flying in the dark on this one, Lieutenant.
For Dana Sterling, the possibility that the enemy's troops are non-human androids is particularly upsetting because of her strange attraction to the red bioroid pilot. Commander Leonard's only concern is finding the alien's weak spot.
Commander, I was just given the latest progress report from data analysis.
Progress report? You mean to tell me it's not completed yet?
Commander, sir, our findings are completely unlike anything we've ever encountered before.
Exactly, and that's why I want the report first thing in the morning, understand?
Sir!
Get a move on, Bowie!
Yeah, I'm coming, ma'am. But aren't we supposed to be on patrol duty tonight?
It doesn't really matter. The High Command never listens to a word I have to say anyway. I could drop dead for all they care.
Hey, slow down. Are you crazy? Wait for me.
Hi there. Why don't you give us a bottle of your best?
Coming up.
Hey, Bowie. Care to join me? Come on, don't be shy.
I don't know what's bugging you, but don't you think you might be going about this the wrong way?
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. George Sullivan.
Oh my gosh, what a hunk!
He sings with me
You
sometimes.
play the piano for that dreamboat?
That's right, Lieutenant. He's made quite a name for himself, as you can see, and he's got a good voice.
And what a face! You and he really work together?
Yep.
I can't believe it.
Just calm down, please. Now, don't embarrass yourself. He's coming over.
Oh, he's even better up close.
Hi, I'm glad you came, Bowie. How would you feel about playing It's You for me? Are you willing? I'm having some problems with my romantic image.
I can't believe that.
Have we met?
This is Lieutenant Dana Sterling.
I can't tell you what a pleasure this is, Mr. Sullivan.
Please, call me George.
Oh, this is too much.
Vectors have been coordinated, ready to override the Micronians' communications network.
Let us begin immediately. Is this impatience? You are beginning to show signs of Micronian emotions.
Enough. Commence override.
Your Excellency, we must wait until we know more.
The final decision is yours, but I hope you understand it's becoming increasingly difficult to defend your inaction.
Yes, I understand that.
Good. I expect you to attack as soon as possible, Commander.
Your Excellency, please.
People on Earth.
What?
Consider this message a final warning. Interfere with us again, and you face extinction.
It's you I miss. It's you who's on my mind. It's you I cannot live behind. It's me who's lost. The me who's lost her heart. To you who tore my heart apart. If you still think of me, how did we come to this? Wish that I knew it is me that you miss. Wish that I knew it is me that you miss. Wish that I knew it is me that you miss.
Ladies and gentlemen, Private Bowie Grant on the piano.
That was great.
I'm happy you like it, Dana. I sang it especially for you.
For me?
Come on, don't play the innocent. With a face like yours, I'll bet you have love songs sung to you every day of the week.
Oh, you're making me blush.
Tell me, would you be willing to do me a very favor? I'd be a happy man if you'd only permit me to see you again, Dana.
If I permit it, try and stop me.
Will they heed our warning? I cannot believe they would be so foolish as to ignore it.
All our questions will be answered soon enough. The time has come to signal the fleet.
Their behavior in the next few hours will indicate that we have anything to fear from them.
Begin transmission at once.
Far above, where the alien fleet sits in ominous silence, the Robotech Master's transmission is received. In a matter of seconds, one of the enormous battleships separates from the fleet and begins its long, inexorable descent toward the Earth. Its mission? To retrieve its fallen companion from the planet below.
There you go.
Let's see, that's 50 credits for you and the lady. Thank you.
Thank you. Well, now, are you about ready to go, Lieutenant?
It's that song. I just can't seem to get it out of my head. I've heard you mention George before, but you never said anything at all about him being such a gentleman.
Yeah, well, George kind of keeps to himself. It's funny, but I've never even seen him when we're not playing together. We'd better get back to the base. We're in enough trouble as it is.
Hey, do you think he'll be performing here anymore this week?
Yeah, tonight.
Huh? He plays again tonight?
Uh-oh, what do you have in mind, Lieutenant?
Oh, don't start worrying about me, Bowie. I just want to say goodnight. Don't wait for me. I'll catch up with you later.
Boy, oh boy, some people have all the luck. Where did I go wrong?
Hello? George, are you back here? Oh. Pardon me? The global military police? He's a spy!
Continue watching. Robotech shall return. Attention, Micronians. Robotech is back.
Dana Sterling has fallen rather hard for the suave George Sullivan. But, slipping back to say goodnight, she is shocked to discover that the lounge singer is, in fact, an agent of the GMP.
Just as I thought. I suspected the enemy battleships had an outer hull weakness.
Huh? What's he mean?
Now, if I can pry some more information out of the lovely Lieutenant Sterling, maybe I can put my theories to the test.
He was just trying to use me.
Oh, Marlene, if you were only here.
Excuse me. Places, please, Mr. Sullivan.
Oh,
yep.
Thank you. Huh? Marlene, if you were only here.
Marlene, so that's her name. I should have known there'd be somebody else. Marlene. Probably some aging rock singer who uses too much makeup.
Enemy ship at 30,000, bearing 0, mark 29.
Good, our friends have taken the bait.
Yeah. Scramble all the interceptors.
Attack Wing 7, you are cleared for launch. Interceptors are away and steady. Apogee in 2 minutes.
What? They're mobilizing us tomorrow morning?
Yeah, they've already sent Marie up with a welcoming committee of interceptors.
It seems another enemy ship is on its way to Earth, probably to try and rendezvous with the first one. The High Command wants us there on the ground to meet them.
They seem to forget we've got no way of fighting them until the bright boys down in data analysis give us some information.
Sean, I've already taken care of that. I know where to get all the information we need.
Huh?
That's right. I've got a way to get it straight from the GMP.
You and what army?
But, ma'am, those files are top secret.
Come on, give me a little credit. One of their top agents is working for me, without his knowing it, of course.
Huh?
Okay, boys, it's time to roll out the welcome mat. Brass, it's like water off a duck's back.
The enemy's force shields remain undamaged.
The attack's having no effect whatsoever, Commander.
Well, then we'll destroy the grounded ship before this one can arrive to save it.
All units to hover tanks. Prepare to converge on objective.
Ready!
This may be the opportunity I've been waiting for. Huh? What's a hovercraft doing in a restricted area?
Don't panic, George. It's only me. I couldn't bear to be away from you any longer.
But Dana, what in the world are you doing away out here? Shouldn't you be with your squadron?
It's funny you should mention that. I was hoping I could get you to come with me. Unless you have to report back to the GMP, that is.
How did you find out?
Don't worry, your secret's safe with me. But you used me, and I want you to tell me the reasons why. What are you trying to prove?
I'm not trying to prove anything. All right, but I've never told this to anyone. It was during the first attack.
Oh my gosh, I gotta pick up Marlene.
She was my kid's sister, and I was supposed to pick her up after school. I left my post without permission to go and look for her. Marlene! By the time I'd found her, they told me she wasn't expected to live through the night. Marlene.
Oh, George.
She spoke my name as if nothing had happened, as if everything was fine. And yet I wasn't. I'd let this happen to her. That was when the military police arrived on the scene. They'd come to take me away. I think Marlene somehow sensed that something was wrong.
Oh, Big Brother?
Marlene!
George!
She died the following morning. I've been with the GMP ever since.
So you're waging a one-man campaign against your sister's killers?
Exactly.
Well then, George, get on board.
What are you talking about?
With your information and my firepower, we can send these alien invaders packing.
Heads up, everyone.
Hey, these guys are slippery little devils. What does it take to nail them?
Keep your eyes open and I'll show you. That's what it takes to nail them. Everything okay, Sean?
I'll live, if that's what you mean.
I was talking about the tank, pal.
Thanks for your concern.
Boy, they're fast. It's Dana.
I brought you some help, boys.
Is that her latest boyfriend she's got with her?
That's George Sullivan.
If this is all it takes to entertain you, Lieutenant, how about a date tomorrow night?
Life, Private. How about giving me some cover instead?
Roger.
Have you found the weak spot yet?
No, the darn thing keeps shifting.
All right, you hold still. That's... Have you found it yet?
Almost.
Lay down some cover fire.
The weak spot will be exposed when they attempt a ship-to-ship link-up. That'll be the time to hit them.
We got company.
Uh-oh.
George, I don't mean to rush you or anything.
I've got it. I'm plugging the exact coordinates directly into your computer. I'm almost ready. There, that does it.
Ready?
Well, Dana, I've done my job. The rest of it's up to you now.
Dana, this is Marie. I got him right in front of me.
Be careful, Marie.
Marie!
Dana, stop! You don't need me anymore! Use the computer!
You're not getting rid of me that easily. George!
We are ready for link-up.
Good. Deploy Zor Prime toward their strongest defenses. We must make certain that he is conveniently captured by the Micronians.
I'll tear him apart.
Prepare for link-up. Now commencing link-up. Link up in 30 seconds.
Come on, faster! Almost there?
Seconds to link up.
George, I'm sorry. We failed. You gave your life for a dream that didn't come true. Poor George, I'm sorry your life had to end this way.
The next episode of Robotech, an advanced recon vessel blasts into the vicinity of Earth from hyperspace only to find their home planet surrounded by an armada of gigantic alien warships. Unable to make contact with Earth and remembering what happened to their planet in the past when it was aided by the Zentradi, the crew of this heavily starship make a desperate decision. Meet the alien armada with a surprise attack. The outcome of their effort is uncertain. Be sure to be watching next time for The Outsiders, the next thrilling chapter in the amazing adventures of Robotech. Stationed at a lonely outpost in the northern region, Lieutenant Dana Sterling plays a mournful tune on an ancient piano and reflects upon the events of the past few weeks. She finds the images of battle filling her mind constantly, disturbing her in ways she cannot understand. At the same time, the alien half of her personality has been profoundly affected by the appearance of the clone Zor, sent to Earth by the Robotech Masters. Even the wreckage of the enemy warship resting peacefully in the moonlight fills Dana's uneasy mind with thoughts of that mysterious warrior. The more she tries to dismiss him, the more compelling he becomes.
This is insane. I've got to pull myself together. Why can't I get him out of my head? Why do I have this feeling that he should mean something to me? Huh? I know I'm going to see him again. I just wonder how soon.
Who's there? Come out of there, whoever you are. There. All right. You, step out into the light, slowly.
No. This is pretty mysterious, sir.
What are you talking about?
I mean, the chief of staff racing out of the ministry in the middle of the night without telling anyone where he's going.
I know what I'm doing.
But, sir, I feel...
That's enough, Captain.
Yes, sir.
Anyway, I hope I know what I'm doing.
The reason for General Emerson's hasty departure is revealed. Moments later, lying on a table in the laboratory of Professor Miles Cochran,
you all know that the last specimen we captured didn't survive. I want to make certain that doesn't happen again.
Of course, General.
And for that reason, I want you and Professor Cochran to handle this personally. And one more thing. As of this moment, I want an absolute information blackout regarding this prisoner.
But, General, are you proposing we tell no one about him?
Absolutely.
But Supreme Command, surely, sir, they have to be told, don't they?
Not yet, they don't.
But, sir, you can't...
Is that understood?
Yes, sir, but exactly what do you want us to do with this specimen?
This. I want you to run every kind of test you can think of on it. I need to know how these creatures breathe, think, live, eat, everything, and I need to know it right now.
Very well, sir.
You don't have to worry, General. We'll get it for you as fast as we can.
I'll be waiting.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
General, I hope this information turns out to be valuable.
Could be the key to our very survival.
What is the status of the neurosensor device lodged in Zor's brain?
Bio-oscillation and frequency at optimum levels.
By capturing Zor, the Micronians have played right into our hands. They themselves will lead us to the proto-culture.
And suppose these impudent fools should attack us before we have found it.
The purpose of the neurosensor is to keep us appraised of all their military activity. We should have plenty of warning.
Yes, and if they should discover your precious neurosensor, what then?
Discover it? That is absurd. Recording the hyperfrequency of the device implanted in Zor's brain is far beyond the realm of their crude scientific instruments. The idea is ludicrous.
At that very moment, a battle fortress from the SDF-3 Pioneer mission is approaching the Robotech Master's ship after defolding from hyperspace.
Sir, we've locked onto an unidentified warship. Distance 799 and closing. It's definitely of alien origin.
Pull ahead.
Who was snoring last night? I didn't hear anyone. You're deaf then, you goofball. Somebody sounded like
Good
a
morning.
with a faulty muffler.
That wasn't me. I didn't want to disturb you, but how long have you been guarding the piano, darling?
No. Well, somebody was snoring.
I'll give it a rest, Angie.
I believe you need to let loose of that responsibility once in a while. Let your hair down. Have some fun. You take life too seriously.
Now, you can call me old-fashioned private. But as I recall, there's a war going on.
I know that.
Oh, you're not the first soldier I've run across who's found the call of the wild more attractive than the call of duty. This war's not interfering, is it, Private?
Well, you know, I don't let it cramp my style.
Oh, another broken heart, I guess.
A broken heart? Why, you must be kidding. I'm not one of those people who goes in for hopeless romances. Be serious. Just look at Bowie. It's awful.
Oh?
Yeah. Here's a guy who was operating just fine up until a few weeks ago. Now he's carrying the torch so bad he can't put his shoes on straight. Oh, it's pathetic, I tell you. Anybody home? That's what love will do to you if you give it a chance.
Mind if I join you?
If you like.
Well, I thought we might have a little talk, you and me. What do you say? Sean says you're upset.
He's crazy.
Huh?
I'm all right.
What?
Didn't mean to intrude. But I noticed you have been kind of preoccupied. I just thought you might want to talk about it.
You know what it is? It's that alien dame.
Huh?
You're just gonna have to forget her, Bowie. She's one of them.
Oh, so you think it's that easy, do you? He just snaps his fingers and forgets her, huh?
Oh, for crying out loud, she's an alien.
I don't care if she's the dragon lady, Angelo. You can't tell him to just turn his heart on and off like a light switch.
Excuse me, ma'am, but we're at war, and sacrifices have to be made.
Bowie! Bowie! Oh, my.
But there is one member of the 15th Squadron whose heart is not so fragile when it comes to romance.
Now, let's see, what was that? Room 502? Yep, here it is, 502. Sleeping Beauty, your prince has arrived.
Just a minute there. Where do you think you're going?
Huh?
I'm sorry, sir, but there are still no visitors allowed to go in there. You'll have to leave.
Couldn't I just have 5 minutes with her?
I'm sorry.
I can't even drop off all these pretty flowers.
No, I'm afraid that's impossible.
But I'm the guy who practically saved her life. Listen, I won't talk to her or make her laugh or cry or anything, really.
No visitors means no visitors.
You mean not even a little peek?
Absolutely not.
Well, isn't it just my luck to find the one nurse in this whole hospital who's immune to my many charms? Here.
Sir,
Well, I don't want them going to waste, and who knows, we may just meet again, darling.
What? Boy, that creep. He didn't even keep trying.
At United Earth Headquarters, Supreme Commander Leonard is paying a surprise visit to General Emerson.
Tangent! Sir! All right, give them the go-ahead. I understand that, but it can't be helped. Commander Leonard, be sure and let me know how it develops. Sir.
Well, Rolf, I've been told that you're keeping a secret from me. I thought I'd come over here and ask you myself. Is it true that another bioroid specimen has been captured?
Yes, Commander. As a matter of fact, Professor Cochrane is running a complete series of tests on him in his laboratory.
When were you planning on telling me about it?
Huh?
Or perhaps you were considering keeping this information to yourself? Yes? Well then, I'm taking the prisoner out of your hands, General. He'll be analyzed by a military scientist. We'll take over from here.
We mustn't let this prisoner be destroyed, Commander. Not like the last one. Let him stay where he is. Professor Cochrane knows what he's doing.
I'm sure our people could do just as well. It seems to me you're much too concerned with the prisoner's welfare. But so be it. If you're determined to continue the examination at Dr. Cochrane's, I'm prepared to allow it. Just keep in mind that if this prisoner escapes, you're responsible.
Sir.
Come on.
General Emerson has won the battle of wills for the moment. Meanwhile, far above the planet, a battle of a very different sort is about to begin.
Objective 299.7 in closing.
Open fighter bay doors and prepare attack craft.
Roger. Airlocks 1 through 17 are now open.
Condition blue. Condition blue. All pilots report to the flight deck. All pilots report to the flight deck. We are now in attack status 2. All fighters on standby alert.
Very good. Here's the situation. Earth's not expecting us to come to their aid, and we can only hope the aliens aren't either. What's the status of the battle stations?
Ready, sir.
Then pull ahead and prepare to engage the enemy.
Maintain a stationary orbit. Robotech will be right back. Secure your position. Robotech is back.
Control, this is Firestorm. Attack Wing 1 now moving into formation. We are in formation and holding.
Attack Wing 2, holding.
We've got all of our pilots reporting on standby, sir.
All right, attack formations 1 and 2. The balloon is up. Attack!
Unaware of the drama unfolding in space at the officers' and enlisted men's quarters in the 15th Squadron on Earth, Bowie Grant is still tormented by a bad case of infatuation.
My cosmic siren.
Forget her, Bowie. She's one of them.
Oh, so you think it's that easy, do you? He just snaps his fingers and forgets her, huh?
We're at war. Sacrifices have to be made.
Firestorm, this is Brandywine 9. We'll take the one on the left. Roger, Brandywine 9. Fire!
I've spotted their battleship at Mark 6, bearing 5.9.
Prepare for a change in battle plans. Ignore the drones and deal directly with the main ship. Have all of our units converge on those coordinates at full velocity.
Sir, the enemy craft have altered their course.
What the devil are they up to?
General, I'm picking up some kind of unidentified transmission. There's an awful lot of interference.
Put it on the monitor.
Yes, sir.
This is Recon 1 calling Earth Defense Command. Come in, DEFCON. Enemy fleet spotted and engaged. Repeat, we have engaged the enemy. We are now approaching coordinates Lambda Delta 15.
It's a ship from the Pioneer mission.
Backup support. Repeat, requesting immediate reinforcements. This is Recon 1.
Shall we scramble our available fighters, sir?
I've been hoping they'd come.
All pilots to battle stations. All pilots to battle stations. All ground crews to staging areas 6 through 16. Prepare fighters for rendezvous with attack wing for Pioneer mission. All pilots and ground crews to staging areas. Prepare for immediate rendezvous with SDM-3 attack wing.
Huh? Louis, hey, what's all the ruckus about?
It seems the cavalry's arrived in the nick of time.
It's incredible.
It's no go, Major. We've thrown everything we've got at them.
Calm down, man. Now order the first wing to make an adjustment to 57 Mark 49 and come up on the right flank of the alien.
Yes, sir.
Hurry! Report.
One of them's right behind us, sir.
What?
Damage report. Sir, our defense shields are ruptured and primary starboard thrusters have all been completely neutralized.
What do we do now?
Divert all auxiliary power to the port thrusters.
General Emerson.
Sir.
What's the status on this surprise attack?
We've lost all radio communication with them, Commander.
Well, then, what about our own fighters, Rolf?
The same, I'm afraid.
That's very odd. What in the world could possibly be happening up there?
Sir, shields are completely down. We can blow apart at any moment.
Evacuate all personnel.
Crew to escape pods. Abandoned ship. Abandoned ship.
I blocked the ship on a collision course with the enemy vessel, sir. We have only 7 seconds to impact. Sorry.
Don't apologize.
Sir, hurry up.
2, 1.
feel, sir. It's a sorry way to say goodbye to our home for the last 15 years, isn't it?
Eh? Nothing of the sort, Lieutenant.
Sir?
Sacrifices are often necessary during a war, and she was a good fighter. She never let us down, even at the end.
Yes, sir, but it's still pretty depressing to lose her after all this time.
I tell you, this sure isn't my idea of a good time.
Yeah, I know. I hate recovery detail. Huh?
Oh, a latecomer.
Want to take this one?
No, be my guest.
Welcome back to Earth. Are you two all right?
You are?
Lieutenant Sterling, 15th Tactical Defense Squadron.
I am Major John Carpenter of the Robotech Relief Expedition. Take us to your command headquarters at once, Lieutenant Sterling.
Sir.
Moments later, a hover transport rushes Major Carpenter and his first officer to United Earth Command for debriefing.
Their power is staggering.
Huh?
So tell me, how's the morale situation among the troops of the Southern Cross?
It's fine, sir.
I'm glad. I only hope we haven't exposed our defenses as a result of today's battle.
Sir.
Sorry.
After dropping off Major Carpenter and his aide at command headquarters, Sean and Dana head back to the base. For Dana, the ride back is gloomy as she considers the implications of what she overheard earlier.
You're awful quiet all of a sudden.
I wonder if we're in more trouble than we've been led to believe.
You mean you came here alone? There's no more reinforcements coming from the SDF-3? Sorry, Major, but we were hoping for more substantial assistance than that. You must be kidding.
I'm sorry, sir, but what it boils down to is that you cannot expect any further help from the Pioneer Expedition at this time.
Huh?
I'm afraid it's true. I'm simply relaying the orders from General Reinhardt, commander of the mission, when I say they can offer you nothing more. You see, sir, my attack wing was merely a last-ditch effort to join forces with your available fighters and knock the invaders from their orbit.
We all know how successful that little stratagem was.
No one is more aware of our failure than I, Commander. However, at this point in time, General Reinhardt can offer you only his prayers and his firm conviction that the fate of the people of Earth lies in good hands with you and the valiant fighting forces under your command, sir.
The General's offer is a disaster.
I wonder if there will be anybody left on Earth to appreciate his prayers by the time he returns from space.
Somewhere hidden in the Robotech research complex, the alien prisoner remains semi-conscious and in agony. The alien clone's fevered dreams recall tormented images of destruction and death experienced by the original Zord.
Explosions. Everything's burning.
Listen, what's he talking about?
The burning. Stop it!
Across the city, at the headquarters of the 15th Tactical Defense Squad, Lieutenant Dana Sterling faces another long, sleepless night, her thoughts filled with the sounds of alien agony and human despair.
I'm glad. I only hope we haven't exposed our defenses as a result of today's battle.
Sir.
Sorry.
Why is my mind racing in circles like this?
At that same moment, an official staff car carrying a worried General Emerson screeches to a halt in front of Professor Cochran's laboratory. He, too, has found himself unable to sleep this rainy night.
So it all comes down to our mysterious prisoner. All our hopes rest on him. 15 years ago, it was so much easier. The Zentradi were obsessed with capturing the SDF-1, and we knew how to deal with them. But now...
In our next episode, Lieutenant Nova Satori begins a complex psychological profile on a captured alien bioroid pilot identified only as Zor. The Supreme Command of the Army of the Southern Cross feels that the debriefing of this particular alien might provide them with the key to unlock the riddle of this new interstellar war. Meanwhile, Dana practices on a battle simulator, hoping to explain her empathy for this captured alien and to end any doubts about her ability as a defender of the planet. Watch for Deja Vu next on Robotech. The mighty alien fleet hangs like an ominous black cloud over the Earth. The sudden appearance of an attack wing from Space Station Liberty provides a glimpse of hope. But Veritech fighters are no match for the awesome power of the Robotech Masters. Their defenses in ruins, Earth's supreme commanders ponder their fate. Their only hope lies in the mysterious alien captive now undergoing tests in Professor Cochrane's laboratory. Far above, amid the blasted remnants of Attack Wing Liberty, the Robotech Masters plot the next move in their campaign against the Earth.
Amazing. I almost think the Micronians truly believe their pathetic attack would have some effect on us.
Once we get our hands on the protoculture matrix, we will be invincible.
Perhaps they realize that, and they fight out of desperation.
If so, I pity them.
Be that as it may, this pitiful little species possesses the key to our very survival. We must find a way to destroy them without endangering the protoculture.
It is exactly with that purpose in mind that we planted the neurosensor in the brain of Zor Prime. He is now in the position to pinpoint the location of the protoculture that the Micronians are holding. The poor blind fools actually believe they've captured a brainwashed human. I expect the destruction of such a species will be no great loss to the universe.
The mystery of the bioroid pilot continues to unravel in Dr. Cochrane's laboratory.
Sir, we've tried virtually every type of scanning device available. It's almost as if there was some kind of interference jamming his brainwaves.
Perhaps a form of brainwashing. I know it's difficult, but you must realize we've got to break through somehow if we're going to find out what these aliens are up to.
Yes, sir.
His brain patterns are obviously abnormal, General, but they appear to be stabilizing. And there's even some evidence that he may at one time have been as human as us. I think it might be better, sir, if we could transfer the subject to another environment.
Somewhere more human, you mean?
Yes, sir.
But then, who would supervise the treatment?
I'm sure that I could do that, sir.
What? Nova, he is an enemy bioroid pilot responsible for the deaths of hundreds of men.
But we have good reason to believe that he may have been forced to act against his will. Since we've been analyzing him, we found no signs of a violent nature whatsoever.
Yes, she's right about that. Professor Cochran's commented about the subject's passivity.
Yes, but he could revert to violence at any time.
I'm willing to be responsible for that possibility, sir. We've got to break down the barrier and find out what the subject knows, and if that means taking some risks, so be it.
Yes, but there are some risks.
I'm sorry, Colonel Fredericks, but I think she's onto something. A change in environment may be just the breakthrough we need. Lieutenant Satori, I'm placing you in charge.
Sir, thank you very much, sir.
However, the strictest secrecy must be maintained.
Of course, I'm well aware of that, General.
Well then, General, where do you suggest we transfer the subject?
Let me see.
Sir, I know a place that's made to order, and it has a top-notch medical staff and excellent security personnel. And a friendly, warm environment to boot.
Huh?
Oblivious to the machinations of the military police, Sean Phillips pays a call on his lady love.
Huh. Let's see.
All right, come on out. This is hospital security. We know there's a perfectly healthy person in there.
Sean, wait a minute. Come in.
Hi, Marie. I thought I'd drop by and apologize for not coming sooner, but they've kept us pretty busy. Who the heck brought you these ugly things? Yuck! This invasion business has got us really... Hey, what's the matter? What is it? Marie?
Get away from
Whoa.
me. So what's the matter, you big jerk? Couldn't you find any nurses cute enough to flirt with?
Marie, you are out of your ever-loving mind. I came to see you.
Ooh.
Ow!
Keep your hands to yourself.
Huh? My, you poor little darling. You really are a credit to your uniform, the way you handle the excruciating agony.
I'm faking it, is that it?
No. Well, actually, the thought had crossed my mind that you might be exaggerating a little bit. You know, looking back on it, I wonder what I was thinking of when I saved your life.
Are you expecting gratitude?
Ah, Marie, come on now. Maybe just a little friendliness, that's all.
This whole mess should never have happened. It's all because of your girlfriend, that Lieutenant Sterling. It's all her fault I'm lying here like a lump.
Marie, just calm down. You really can't blame Dana for all of this.
She is to blame. What's more, I hate the 15th Squadron, and I hate you, and most of all, I hate...
Marie, just hold on a second.
Get out of here! Go on!
Okay.
I wonder if I overplayed my hand. I think I blew it that time.
Well, Sean, you sure picked a lousy time for a visit.
Hi, Sean.
Huh? Dana! Lieutenant Sterling, how's it going? If you're here to see Marie, you can forget it. They didn't give the okay for her to have visitors.
Oh, but she was admitted here days ago. They permitted you to see her, didn't they? They can't be too strict about it.
Well, the administrators made an exception for me. After all, I'm the guy who saved her life, right?
What do you mean? Does she still hate me? Huh?
I'll say. Why, she's even mad enough to say that she hates me. Huh.
Wow.
Well, I can't blame the poor kid. A little resentment's understandable when you've been through as much as she's been through. She still considers you kind of responsible for her condition.
I know. I just wanted to apologize.
Look, it's best to let her be till she comes to her senses.
Now I really feel rotten. I had absolutely no idea it was going to be this bad.
Well, I wouldn't sweat it if I were you. Hey, what's this all about, I wonder? I heard they cordoned off the whole 9th floor.
Leonard's probably here for his annual physical. It is strange, though.
Yeah.
I don't care if he's human or android. All I know is your investigation has been fruitless.
Professor Cochran is confident. We have every reason to believe that a breakthrough is imminent.
That's not enough. This bioroid pilot of yours is a soldier of the enemy, and the enemy must be exterminated. Can't you see that?
Sir, if you destroy the prisoner, you destroy our only way of finding out what the enemy wants here.
Are you blind, man? I think it's painfully obvious that they're after the obliteration of the human race and the complete destruction of the Earth.
I'm well aware of that, Commander, but aside from his military importance, I will not be a party to the execution of a prisoner who, for all we know, may be as human as you or I.
If the bioroid is human, that would make him a traitor to his own people. Am I wrong? And you know what the punishment is for traitors. You may go.
Sir.
Sir.
Cheer up, Lieutenant. I know you're worried about Marie.
Yes, she blames me.
You know, it really couldn't have been helped. It's not your fault.
Thanks a lot. I wish I could believe that, but...
Say, Lieutenant.
What?
There was something I wanted to talk to you about.
Is it that girl you ran into on the alien ship?
That's right. Now, I'm perfectly aware it was an enemy ship. And I'm aware I don't have much to go on, but Lieutenant, she's not one of them. I'm sure of it. Something went off deep in my heart. And suddenly I believed in her.
Oh.
Later that evening, on the 9th floor of the United Earth Command Medical Center, Nova Satori continues to interrogate the alien prisoner.
Let's move on and test your powers of recall, shall we? Now, what's the last strong impression you clearly remember from your past?
I already told you. I only remember being some kind of a soldier on a military base somewhere.
Yes, but something must have happened after that. Can't you remember anything?
Well, after the military base, there was... I met you then.
Yes, but what happened in between? Try to think now.
What happened in between? I don't think I belonged in that place. I remember anger and an attack. Soldiers everywhere. I remember smoke and fire and the screaming and fire and the pain. Make it stop. I promise I won't try to remember anymore.
Everything's gonna be all right. You're safe now.
Please, I can't take it.
Robotech will be right back. Stay tuned. Let's get back to Robotech.
What'll I do? Just a dream.
Lieutenant, what the?
Sorry about that, Louis. I was...
knock it off. Some of us are trying to sleep.
Sorry, Angelo, but I felt like using the simulator. Go back to bed.
I know she has personal problems, but I wish she wouldn't take them out on me.
She's worried about Marie. And as if that weren't enough, she can't get her mind off that Bioroid pilot they're deprogramming over at HQ.
Well, running around in circles all the time is a good way to get nowhere fast. I'm going to bed.
Simulator activated and awaiting scenario selection. User has selected land-based Bioroid combat scenario 1D19er, highest degree of difficulty. Simulation has begun. Good hunting.
Come on, you holographic tin can.
Hey, where's the red one?
There.
Now you're mine.
You got him.
Her score's somewhat impressive.
Yeah, but it's only a simulator.
Huh?
It's the next best thing to being there.
Scenario successfully completed. 38,823 points. Enter initials as the new record holder.
Why is he in such pain? I've got to find out where he is. It's good to hear you playing again, Bowie.
Reminds me of her. What kind of people can create music like this?
Hey, Lieutenant, you're not gonna believe this, but do I have a piece of news?
Huh?
What do you mean?
I did a little investigating, and I found out who they've got stashed away on the 9th floor of the medical center, and you're not gonna believe it.
Who is it?
That Bioroid pilot they captured.
Huh?
Bioroid? Pilot?
Yeah, they've got him under the tightest security I've ever seen.
How'd you find this out, Sean?
Well, my boy, it pays to make friends with a cute nurse here and there. You know?
No matter what, I've got to get in to see him.
Huh? Lieutenant, excuse me, but I think the army of security men I saw might have some different ideas.
I don't care about them. I've got some questions to ask, and that Bioroid pilot's the only one capable of answering them.
Yeah, but you won't get to see him.
Well, I don't know what you got in mind there, Lieutenant, but I say let's not stick our noses where they don't belong.
And after all, it's highly unlikely that you'd be able to get much out of him. He's probably been programmed against divulging anything in the way of information.
I've got a feeling that's the case. Anyway, I'll never be able to sleep at night till I get a chance to see him myself.
Okay, if it means that much to you, let's do it. But how do we do it?
Well, Sean, I've got an idea. Fasten your seatbelts, boys. It's gonna be a bumpy night.
Minutes later, a bogus maintenance transport rumbles across the city toward the medical center.
You got a security pass or something?
Here you go. Maintenance wants us to fix a ruptured ion gun in one of your X-ray units.
Okay. Let him through.
By the way, ion guns don't rupture.
Rupture, schmupture. It got us in, didn't it?
Everybody out. All right, go ahead.
That's enough. I don't want to remember anymore.
Yes, what is it?
Yes, this is the Office of Chief of Staff Emerson, and the General would like to have a meeting with you in the ministry as soon as you can.
All right, I'm on my way.
Make your move in exactly 10 minutes, okay?
I never miss a cue. Hey, did I ever tell you about the time I played Peter Pan in my kindergarten play? Huh? I was terrific, you know?
I'll be back shortly, so keep your eyes peeled.
Yes, ma'am.
I hope I didn't wake you.
What are you doing here at this time of night?
I got to thinking, you lying here by yourself, and I was worried.
Oh, no kidding.
It's a beautiful night, Marie. Wouldn't you like to go up to the roof and take a look at it, huh? A change of scenery?
I'd love to, but they watch every move I make.
How about if I promised you wouldn't get in any trouble?
You mean that?
Oh, sure. I cleared it all with the administration.
I can't believe it. What have I done to deserve it?
Nothing. You're so sweet and gentle, I can't help myself. Come on. Get ready. Your limousine's almost here. What's the matter,
I don't know.
Honey, don't look a gift horse in the mouth. Let's go. Easy does it.
That's him! I don't believe it! It's almost time.
Well, here goes nothing. Hey, buddy, get back on the elevator. This floor's closed to the public. That's all right. I'm allowed to be up here. See ya.
Wait a minute.
Check it out with security.
Right. That's funny. Something's wrong. The line's dead.
Let me go, you guys. I tell you, I'm here to see my wife.
Simmer
Hey!
down.
Come on, buddy. We're gonna go for a little walk.
No. Listen here.
You come in quietly, or do I break your arm?
Let me go. You guys are gonna be in big
Stop right there. Stay back. Not one more step. If you don't stop, I'll fire.
What do you mean by trying to kill me? What have I done?
You're responsible for killing men under my command.
What?
You're the one. The red bioroid.
What are you saying? Bioroid?
That's right. You're the one who blew me off my hover tank. Come on.
Nova told me the same thing. She said I was a bioroid pilot. Tell me, what does that mean?
Your memory only works when you're knocking off my men, is that it? You aliens are all the same. I don't even know why I'm talking to you.
Alien? No, I'm a human being.
I was there when Nova pulled you out of the bioroid.
It must be true then. I have to face it, but I wasn't responsible for what I was doing. You've got to believe me.
Who made you do it? Who are they?
Can't you see? I've lost my memory.
Get off of me!
Oh. Excuse me, Mr. Campbell. Your wife's room is on the 8th floor.
Oh!
So I made a mistake, buddy. Is that any reason for these gorillas of yours to jump down my throat?
Calm down, Mr. Campbell. Now, they were only doing their job. You can hardly blame them for that, right?
Huh?
No, no, it's hopeless.
Oh, that's my signal. I have to go. You can't remember anything at all?
That music. What is that music?
One of my troopers learned it from an alien girl.
Yes, I remember. A girl named Musica always used to play that song.
Musica?
I'm not even certain how I know that.
No one makes a fool out of me like that.
But this is great. It's starting to look like your memory's coming back.
The girl Musica, I must have been very close to her somehow.
Yes, that's it. That's it. Keep trying to remember. Don't stop trying now. Uh-oh.
Dana!
Oh, rats.
Dana, stop! Dana! Come back here! Oh, I'm so stupid. I should have known. Oh.
So what do you think, Bowie? I'm not such a bad actor, huh? Oh, I was just trying to act the part. Anyway, the main thing is we got what we came for. Right, Lieutenant?
Huh? Right. This is only the beginning.
In the next episode of Robotech, it is decided to induct Zor into the Army of the Southern Cross in the hopes that an association with a military environment would spur his lost memory and provide some important clues to the origin and tactical strengths of the Earth's powerful and mysterious interplanetary enemies, the Robotech Masters. Lieutenant Dana Sterling relishes the assignment of turning Zor into a human being. It is an assignment which brings her closer to solving a personal mystery surrounding her own origins, as well as giving her an opportunity to test her charms as a woman on an unsuspecting subject. Be watching next time for a new recruit, the next thrilling chapter in the epic odyssey of Robotech. The threat posed by the Robotech masters has sent fear through the ranks of the Army of the Southern Cross. The plans to rebuild the planet after an interplanetary war nearly destroyed it a generation earlier have taken a backseat to more immediate problems. Their one hope rests with a captured alien bioroid pilot known only as Zor. The Earth forces feel that if they can break through Zor's wall of envy, the secret weakness of their alien foe will be revealed. It is a job which affects the lives of many who serve the supreme command of the United Earth government.
53, 54, 55.
Attention, attention! Corporal Louis Nichols and Private Bowie Grant.
57.
Sergeant Johnson in Mechanics Bay 6. Flight Deck B. Sergeant Johnson, Bay 6. Deck B.
59.
Attention, attention!
60.
Second Lieutenant Dana
61.
Emergency call. Pick up the nearest interphone.
Perfect. Dana Sterling. Oh? Really? Report right now? Looks like trouble. Excuse me, sir. Second Lieutenant Dana Sterling reporting as ordered.
Come in, Shirley.
Huh?
Step up to the desk, Lieutenant.
Yes, sir.
Good. You may know, Lieutenant, we have a problem with Zor. He's here, but he's not here. His memory's completely wiped out, and we badly need to debrief him.
But, sir, debrief him right here, now?
No, not now. What's the matter with you? Just listen to me a moment, Lieutenant. Zor is now under your personal direction. He's an excellent fighter and perhaps privy to the Robotech Master's secrets.
Yes, I think I understand the logic, sir. A military assignment may jog his memory in some way.
Of course, and because you're half Zentrata yourself, you alone are the one to handle this job.
Me debrief Zor all alone? Sir,
For the time being. Now, do you think you can handle it, Lieutenant Sterling?
I hope so. I mean, I know so, sir. I mean, I promise I'll get Zor's memory back in a flash.
Promises, they're hard to keep.
I never make a promise I can't keep. We'll go back to barracks and start right away. Of course, with your leave.
You may go.
General Emerson, thank you very much.
Right this way, Zor. You know, I think you're going to enjoy working with my unit.
Sir, I hope you know what you're doing.
You can never know for sure. We'll just have to wait and see for now.
Well, I hope it works out for the best, General. But I would have liked to have debriefed Zor personally.
Yes, Rochelle, I know, but Zor may well remember Dana from his last combat experience. If so, she just might be the key to unlocking his memory.
I wonder, sir.
I don't make the rules of war, I just play the game. If Zor was there and he knows the Robotech Master's secrets, then we must make use of it.
Our new recruit's a very good fighter, and I know if he was assigned to us that General Emerson must have confidence in him. So, from now on, Zor is officially part of our unit.
I don't know.
Be quiet! I said quiet!
Huh?
Wait, Lieutenant. Is this a real scoop?
Blazing battleoids, you think I'm making this up?
So he's replacing all the men that we lost?
I don't think that's right.
Hey, I don't want this guy as my wingman. No way, no how.
Be quiet! Now, I'm still making the assignments around here, and Zor is part of our group. Your mission is to make him feel welcome, and I want all your help. Go on, now.
Well, Zor, welcome to 15 Squad.
Thank you.
So, big fella, you and Dana, you two getting along all right?
What do you mean?
Okay, Corporal Nichols, don't you have something better to do in the mechanics bay?
Why,
now?
yes, I guess I can find something to do. Later, Dana.
And I'll thank you to address me in the proper manner from now on. Is that clear?
Right, Lieutenant.
Secure firing range. Lock and load. Marksman, ready in the firing beam.
Ready here.
Beam out. Time lock.
Must concentrate.
Clear. Begin target sequencing now.
Steady now. Just concentrate. Settle down, one at a time.
Yeah! Next! Come on!
Hey! Time is running out.
Yeah.
Okay, now, just one more. Think
guess that should show them how it's done.
Oh, Zor, you were so good. You were wonderful. I can't believe it. Where did you learn to shoot like that? You beat the simulator. No one's ever done that before. You're good, Zor. You're really good.
Too good. Yeah, you can shoot. Now what, hotshot? You're gonna destroy the Bioroids or us? Can't hear you, big man.
Eddie.
What's the matter? Cat got your tongue, tough guy?
Eddie, stop that right now.
No, Dana, you stop it. I don't buy this lost memory stuff.
Hey, go home.
No.
Eddie!
Here. And I don't think he's that tough either.
Wise guy.
No problem.
Oh. Hey! Oh, I'm sorry. Oh. Is that you?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and the flowers. Who's this week's little darling, Sean?
Oh, they're for our little Marie Crystal. The doctors are finally letting her out of the hospital today.
What? Marie's getting out today? Oh, now listen, Flyboy. She's not going to be as easy as shooting down skylarks. You get me?
Yeah, sure, but I shoot pretty well. So what's with the fancy clothes? You dating somebody new, Lieutenant?
No, just a debriefing session with Zor.
Huh? Debriefing session?
Oh, I'm late. Oh, by the way, tell Marie I'm glad she's feeling better and getting out of the hospital today. I'll come and see her as soon as I possibly can. Bye-bye.
True space cadet.
Hi, Dreamboat!
I feel as though I know her in some forgotten past, and yet in this environment.
Zor. Oh, Zor, I'd love to unlock your memory. Are you thinking about me?
I must regain my memory.
Oh, come on. It's too early to go back. Let's go on the space tunnel ride again.
Are you sure this is what the general meant by debriefing?
I'm in charge here.
But I'm the one you're experimenting on. What's with you?
I think I'm in love.
That word has no real meaning for me.
Oh. Well, wait till you've had a ride on the space tunnel, and then tell me it has no meaning. Come on, let's go.
Wait.
Anyway, let's forget all about this debriefing business and have some fun, okay?
Oh,
Come
okay.
on. Oh, I'm so excited. You'll really get a charge out of this. It sends chills up your spine.
Great.
There now, this isn't so bad. Here
What's happening? The pattern. The pattern repeating over and over and over. No, not again!
What's the matter, Zor? Save me, Zor!
Who was that? Who was that I saw? That woman. That image. Lost. Floating away. Who is she?
Good morning, everyone.
Hi, Lieutenant.
Morning, Lieutenant.
Bowie, have you seen Zor?
Nope, not me.
I told him we were having a simulation today. Well, if you see him, tell him I'm looking for him.
Oh, Zor, 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 Zor. That's all we ever hear about around here. If it's not Dana, it's Louie. Always hanging around him, asking about the Robotech mothership. I'm getting sick and tired of hearing about Zor.
Hey, pal, let's go for a swim. It'll make you relax. Come on.
Okay.
You've been over and over these tapes, Zor, and still not a clue. What are you trying to do? Drive us both crazy? Well?
I'm getting closer and closer every time I look at this stuff. I can feel it. I can just feel it. I'm going to remember something at least. I'll break through. Nova, let's take a look at that last program again.
Okay. So, what happens if you do regain your memory? Do you crack up or what?
Who cares?
Maybe Dana, but she's about the only one.
Just roll the tape, Lieutenant Satori. Nothing. No, nothing. Huh?
Earth is the final source of protoculture, the basis of our power, the lifeblood of our existence. Our foremost goal is to control this life force by conquering Earth.
Thor!
Oh, Earth. Earth is the source. Earth! Protoculture! We must have it!
He's finally remembering.
There's no apparent sign of brain damage. The light sedative should take effect soon and last through the night.
Thanks, Doctor. That's just fine. But there's something that I have to tell you.
Yes?
You are now under top security restrictions. Speak of this to no one.
Mm-hmm. Have no fear, Lieutenant. I understand completely.
Good. Remember, no one, Doctor. And thanks again.
Attention! We'll be back with more Robotech. Forces are ready, so stay tuned for Robotech.
They are like insects, simple creatures, but with emotions. They're industrious, productive, but frivolous. This immature female, for instance. Hard to believe she is an officer or commander of men and machines leading them into war. And it seems she is part Centrati. Very strange. It doesn't seem possible, but the sensors detect certain biogenetic traits. This is serious. Zor Prime is regaining his memory about the Earth's protoculture. Yes, very serious. I agree. Is it possible for his memory to come back strongly enough so that he can tell them? What are your opinions? I think it's obvious. Zor Prime has detected something in that half-breed, and that recognition has aroused him, and his emotions are doubtless the key to bringing back his memory. It's incredible that that speck of human intellect could foil all our plans and the future of Robotech. This insignificant race can never hope to stop our civilization. But it still could be dangerous to leave Zor among them. He could remember even more. At this stage, there is only a limited amount of information they can get from Zor. To avoid the risk of being subjected to even more of his most primitive emotions, we should begin controlling Zor Prime immediately. Let us go into his mind and start controlling him now.
Zor's flashes of memory tell us one thing. Earth is the remaining source of all protoculture. If we can believe it, then this is the sole reason the Robotech Masters have not destroyed the Earth. They will continue attacking until they have accumulated every supply of protoculture on this planet. Therefore, our only hope for survival is very simple. We must attack first.
But Supreme Commander, why provoke an attack when we have something they would barter to get? Let's tell them we know why they're here and make a deal.
A deal? Ridiculous.
If we could somehow get the word out to them that we're open for negotiations, who can tell? Almost anything could happen.
Are you serious? What are you thinking, General? That we'll just have a luncheon with the Robotech Masters, huh? They won't make a deal. They haven't even made an attempt to communicate.
Yes, I'm quite serious about this. There must be a chance at a peaceful settlement somehow. And don't raise a fist at me, young man. Now sit down and keep quiet.
Yes, you heard him. We are not in the deal-making business, gentlemen. We are here to protect the sovereignty of our planet.
How can you even think of negotiating with these murderous aliens, General?
A military solution is the only answer. Our people expect it of us, nothing less.
Now listen here.
There will be no more listening and no more talking. We must attack the aliens. We've no choice.
But Supreme Commander,
that's all.
Sir. Perhaps he's right.
Hey, Zor, slow down! Have you remembered anything else? Come on, Zor, when are you going to start talking to me again?
Talk to you? Why, I don't even see you, Lieutenant Sterling.
How dare you talk to me like that when I don't deserve it one little bit? You've lost your recent memory, too? You've lost all respect for me?
I can't take the constant interrogation, Lieutenant.
What interrogation?
Hey, Zor! Glad to see ya. Will you look at this? Well?
Great.
Look familiar? I made it myself. It's a replica of the one you wore in the big battle.
I don't quite remember.
Hey, wait! What's the matter? I'm only to help you remember what happened out there, buddy.
Yeah, sure.
Not so fast, Hotshot. I want to talk to you. Turn around.
What?
Come on, Eddie. Oh!
You're the cause of my brother's death. You're a liar, Zor. You remember it all. Now admit it. Huh? Now, come on, Zor. You tell me. Just how much did my brother suffer?
What?
Come on now. You tell me about it. You remember. I know it. I just know.
I'm sorry. Feel better now?
Eddie!
Huh?
Don't you think that's enough now, Eddie?
Thanks, Sergeant.
I won't stop him again, Zor.
I don't blame you. I suppose I deserve a lot more than a few punches for what happened to his brother.
You got that right, mister.
I don't remember Eddie's brother. Maybe I don't want to regain my memory. The more I remember, the more I realize how evil I've been. It must be true. I've killed my own people. I'm a killer. I'm a killer!
So, there you are. I thought you would wait for me in the lounge. I've been looking all over this place for you. What's the matter now?
I'm tired of this. Please leave me alone, Dana. I don't want you bothering me anymore, and I don't want my memory back either. Understand?
What? I don't believe this.
Look, I can't take this whole situation. If they want what's locked up in my brain, tell them to operate.
You're really hurting me. I'm only trying to help you. I want us to keep being friends. Please, let me. Listen to me. The past is the past. You have to be strong and face it. That's the only way you're going to beat it. Otherwise, you'll lose everything. Don't run away, Zor. We can win.
No, it's over.
Okay. If that's the way you want it to be, then that's it. But don't come to me for any help. Ow! You stupid!
Huh? Oh. Oh, no, I'm floating.
There is no place to run. You cannot escape us. You cannot get away. Zor, we have you now. Do not try to run. You cannot escape.
What is this place? Where am I? Huh? That music. Who is she? She's so beautiful. Her music, so delicate. Who are you?
I'm Musica.
Stop! You are surrounded.
They won't shoot her. She's one of them.
This is your last warning. Weapons at the ready. Prepare to fire. Aim weapons. Fire at will.
Musica! No!
Zor! Zor, are you all right? Zor, what's happening? Tell me.
Musica.
What? Musica? Please, Zor, what's that?
When I first saw her, she was playing this beautiful music, but then I used her as a shield. I didn't think they'd kill her, but they did.
Oh.
I have no memory. I'm a clone, an android. I did kill Eddie's brother, I'm sure.
No! Stop it!
My God! The Robotech masters, they must control me completely! There's only one way to defeat the Robotech masters. I must
No, there's always hope. Oh, your hand! I don't think I understand. How could the Robotech masters generate a human? Physiologically, your appearance is perfect.
Not real sure, Dana. But believe me, our survival depends on my finding out why they have done this and what they plan to do now.
All better. There we go. Oh.
Dana, I am sorry. I've said some terrible things to you.
You know, Zor, I think I'm finally starting to understand you.
I'm going to get some answers. General Emerson must have some information on biogenetic humans.
But it's reckless to attack right away, General. We aren't ready.
I know, but what can I do? The Supreme Commander has ordered it. I'd hoped this wouldn't happen. I'd hoped to use Zor's memory as a bargaining point for peace. But instead it means all-out war.
Huh? Who is that? Zor? What's he doing down here?
The use of Zor goes well, even better than we had hoped. I find it interesting, though, the Micronians continue to delude themselves with plans of attacking our Robotech fortresses. But I must say they have courage. One simple fate remains for the Micronians, that we will annihilate every one of them. Annihilate them. Annihilate them.
The fate of the world lies in the hands of a few individuals, some willing participants, others merely pawns in a deadly game of cat and mouse. Episode of Robotech. The United Earth forces pull together to mount a full-scale attack on the armada of the Robotech Masters. Dana Sterling and the 15th Tactical Armored Division are left behind. It is a plan masterminded by Commander Leonard, a plan that did not pass by the mysterious Robotech elders. Be sure to watch for Triumvirate, the next thrilling chapter in the amazing odyssey of Robotech.
I just love playing with my toy train.
Against the advice of General Emerson, Supreme Commander Leonard of the Southern Cross Forces has elected to throw an all-out frontal assault at the enemy fleet in a desperate attempt to foil the aliens' designs on Earth's dwindling supply of protoculture. Meanwhile, the Bioroid pilot Zor struggles to reclaim his lost memory, and Dana Sterling finds herself increasingly attracted to the mysterious alien. But Zor is an unwitting tool of his former masters, unconsciously transmitting all he sees and hears to the enemy orbiting above.
We fully realize there has been much debate over the advisability of a preemptive strike against the alien fleet at this juncture. These concerns have been taken into careful consideration by the High Command of the Armed Forces. But now the time has come for putting an end to debate and for uniting all our voices behind a common effort. Proto-engineering has completed the first consignment of the new armored gyro assault choppers, henceforth designated as Ajax. These will form the nucleus of the first assault wave. Your corps commanders will have your individual battle assignments. Now, I know there isn't a single soldier in this hall today who isn't painfully aware of all the hazards that will certainly arise during the course of this mission, and there are still some who advise against its undertaking. That may be, but the High Command has determined that we now have the capability of dealing a devastating blow to the enemy. And to do
Madness. Utter madness.
Dana. Guess who's been assigned to the first wave?
Well, 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 aren't you the lucky little hotshot, Marie? Do they know you just got out of the hospital?
Oh, believe me, I'm completely recovered. I never felt better in my entire life. I think it's just awful the infantry won't be seeing any fighting this time around. But I suppose you'll get some training done while we're gone.
To be perfectly honest, I'm really not too unhappy about being grounded. You pilots will have your hands full.
It won't be that bad. At least this time we'll have a commander who knows what he's doing. Know what I mean?
Oh, let it drop. When are you going to forgive me?
Don't worry about it. I forgive you. So long.
Oh, boy, she's never going to let me live that down. Huh? Oh, hello, Nova. Look, I'm sorry, but can you make it brief? I have to meet Zor in 15 minutes, and he always starts worrying if I'm late.
That's the very thing I wanted to speak to you about.
Yeah? Well?
We appreciate all you've done in helping him regain his memory, but we feel that there are some areas that only trained professionals can...
No, he's mine, and I'm going to keep him. These professionals you're so proud of will probably make a vegetable out of him, and I won't let them do that. You hear me?
Yes, I understand your feelings, Dana, but this case requires some in-depth probing of the subject's unconscious mind, and that can only be done by an expert in alien personality
Enough! You're giving me a monster migraine with all this psycho babble.
Dana, it's out of your hands. I've been assigned to supervise Zor's rehabilitation.
Over my dead body? All he needs is a little human understanding. And time. Leave him alone!
Dana! Poor Dana. She's completely lost her objectivity.
I'm not going to let her get her greedy little hands on him. Hey! She can just forget it.
Huh?
I could just scream sometimes, you know?
Just what seems to be the problem, Lieutenant?
It's nothing at all. Just tell me where Zor's hiding himself. Bowie! I thought I told you to keep an eye on him.
Well,
Great! I can't depend on you for anything at all.
Cool your thrusters, babyface. The patient's fine, and we're keeping tabs on him, so simmer down.
Well, where is he, Sean?
He'll be right back in just a second.
I didn't ask for a timetable of his comings and goings. I want to see him. Right now.
I think he'd rather you waited.
Just tell me where he is.
Little boy's room.
Why didn't you tell me that before?
Any word on assignments from the council?
Yeah, do we finally get permission to take care of the enemy this time, or do we get held back again?
Well, if you really must know, the Supreme Command, in all its infinite wisdom, has decided to keep us in reserve, of course.
Oh, wow. This is getting to be kind of monotonous, you know?
Typical. Whoever makes these stupid decisions ought to be shot.
I can't help but think Nova wants Zor all to herself. What am I worrying about? She hasn't got a chance of keeping him to herself. There is simply no comparison.
It's a crazy idea anyway. I'm telling you, the Supreme Commander's going nuts. He knows it's hopeless to try a frontal assault.
The application of brute force is strategically wrong. We must fight with our intellect. By developing robotechnology, we stand a chance.
Forget all this machinery. If they just give us a crack at them, we'd knock them out of the sky.
So, our pathetic little adversaries are launching another attack against us. Good. Very good.
Zor, come up here!
Dana, the mirror. It can't be. The triumvirate. Yes.
What?
For a moment, there were 3 different images of you in that mirror.
If you're going to start seeing things, maybe Nova's right. You do need professional help.
Dana, the triumvirate, it's starting to come back to me again. Yes, long ago, the attack, the enemy, the 3 who act as one, the triumvirate.
What are you saying? The enemy invaders, what are they? Triplets or something?
All I know is it has something to do with having to act in groups of 3.
Well, I have no idea at all what that means, but it sounds just screwy enough to turn out to be important. I think we'd better let the High Command know all about this. They're gonna think we're both crazy.
Final loading of Ajax in Assembly Bay 19. Transport Commander, signal when Ajax are in place. T-minus 10 minutes to attack launch.
Come on, boys, keep it moving. They're not going to wait for us.
Lieutenant Crystal.
Huh?
We expect to see those Ajax put through their paces up there.
Don't worry, sir. We'll give the Whirlybirds a workout. I only hope we don't get lost in the shuffle. I've never seen so many ships.
Just pray that we've got enough, Lieutenant.
Hello there, Lieutenant.
Hello, Private.
Hey, don't get personal.
What are you doing here?
What do you mean?
Taking some time off from chasing nurses?
Hey now, Marie, don't say things like that. You're tearing me apart. I just came here because I wanted to see you. Trust me.
Oh, sure, Sean. I trust you just about as far as I can throw you.
T-minus 9 minutes to the launch. All pilots.
Marie,
T-minus 9
be
minutes
careful,
to
okay?
launch.
I almost believe you really mean that.
Yep. I mean it all right.
Thanks for coming, Sean. I appreciate it.
All ground personnel
Information from Zor Prime is coming in perfectly. This new armada is the single largest fleet they have ever dared to send against us. The more ships they employ, the greater our triumph. Their armada will be destroyed and their spirit broken. What's this? What is happening to the transmission? It must be some sort of interference.
Hey, Zor.
Huh?
Just what the heck do you think you're doing up here?
I was trying to get a better view of the liftoff.
This sector's off limits. You're supposed to be with the 15th Squadron.
I'm sorry. I didn't know. I meant no harm by it.
It's all right, Angelo. I vouch for him. I gave him clearance to go wherever he wants. I thought it might help him get his memory back. You never can tell. What do you think he is, a spy?
All systems report launch ready.
Commence final countdown. Sir.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Launch.
If I could only go with them and get a look at the enemy, then maybe it would all come back to me.
Look at them.
Very impressive, Commander.
How can they possibly fail?
I wish to heaven I shared your confidence, Commander.
Ah, here they come, like moths to the flame. Is there no one among them who sees the stupidity of this? I will summon our defense forces. Do not bother the rest of the fleet with this. Our own ships will be sufficient.
We've passed through the atmosphere, sir.
All pilots to battle stations.
All pilots to battle stations. Gunnery crews to cabin level A.
It's time to take these Ajax out for a test spin. And remember, guys, they're counting on us.
Objective, 250 kilometers and closing.
All guns get ready to fire on my signal.
Captain Nordhoff, we're within firing range.
Ready, cannons, now.
The defense field is absorbing the blast.
Then maintain course, Ensign. Bring us in closer, and we'll try again from point-blank range. Fire!
Sir, they got Battlecruiser 7.
Move aside. Aha, there you are.
One of our barriers has been breached. It is quite capable of self-restoration.
You are watching Robotech. You will continue. Quickly now, back to Robotech.
It's hard to believe there's a war going on.
It's so peaceful and quiet up here. It reminds me of where I grew up.
Look down there.
Ooh.
I wish I could remember where I grew up.
I always start thinking about my hometown when I come up here. And people I left behind.
Oh? Was one of them a boyfriend?
No, don't be silly. Just a younger brother.
I'll never know what it's like to go home again.
But why not? This war will be over someday, and then you can...
No, Dana. With me, it's not as simple as that. A man without a past is a man without a home.
But each day brings a little more of your past back to you.
Yes, that's true. I remembered about the triumvirate. And then those terrible visions. The enemy attack on that base where I was stationed. If only I could remember where and why that attack took place. But there's nothing there, just a blank. Oh.
Zor, you can't give up hope. It'll come back to you. It's just a question of finding... I've got it.
What?
Come on, Zor, let's go. I must have been out of my mind not to think of this before.
What?
And a short time later...
Come on, guys, get the lead out. We haven't got all day.
What's she got a bee in her bonnet about?
I don't know.
Battlecruiser 5's gone, sir. They're tearing us to shreds.
A third of our battle fleet and nearly half of our transports have already been lost. Sir, it's impossible for us to take battle formation. I suggest we withdraw immediately.
Nonsense. Why haven't you already brought the armored attack choppers to bear against the enemy, Captain?
We've been awfully busy just trying to survive up to this point. Sir, if I may point out, the enemy has been dispatching our largest battle cruisers with impressive regularity. I hardly think attack choppers have a...
Captain, that is a question for me to decide. You just follow your instructions.
Dispatch the Ajax. All pilots, scramble all the Ajax. Let's prepare to launch.
Roger, choppers are standing by.
Clear assembly bay. Stand by for depressurization and opening of bay doors. 3, 2, 1, 0, launch.
Trouble, sir. There's something out interceptors.
Now we'll find out what these ships can do. Attack! So this is a trial by fire, eh?
While the battle rages in space, Dana leads Zor to a lonely, secluded spot far outside the city in the hopes that the mysterious setting will unlock doors to his hidden past.
Here we are. You know that military base you keep dreaming about, the one that was attacked? Well, it hit me. This is where the aliens attacked our first Robotech battle fortress. I thought this might be of some help. Don't you remember anything at all?
Right on this spot here, there was a big battle between Earth and the Zentradi invaders.
I don't know. It does seem familiar, but it all looks so different.
Well, that's something anyway. Let's poke around a little, okay? Maybe we'll find something to jog your memory. I mean, that is, if you feel up to it.
Of course. I'll investigate the mound on the left.
I'll take the right one.
Then let's get cracking! Creepy.
Bowie, did you find anything?
No, nothing yet.
I'm not sure that...
Over here a minute. Quit!
What did you find, Dana?
Look, there's an opening.
It looks like it goes all the way in.
Come on.
Do you think?
Yes. Be careful. We don't know what we might find in there.
Now, when have I not been careful?
All right, everybody, stick close together and watch where you put your feet.
Right.
Oh, brother, it's like a tomb in here. All this place needs are a couple of mummies.
Stop that, Bowie. I'm scared enough already.
Watch it!
Calm down, Dana. It was nothing but a few bats.
Oh, of course.
Come on, let's keep going.
You insist. Huh?
Where's that light coming from?
Come on.
Right.
Well, what now? We're not really going to go in there, are we?
I'll go ahead.
Wait a second. We're coming. Can you see? Are we almost there?
Just ahead. There it is. Huh?
This place is unbelievable. It's throbbing with power. And look at those plants. What on earth are they? It's like some kind of greenhouse. Be careful.
Dana, don't touch that!
Ow! Did you see that?
Unbelievable.
The triumvirate.
What?
Look at these flowers. They grow in threes. It's the three who act as one.
What's it mean?
Once again, the same thing I saw in my dream.
Could those things be related somehow?
Do you think maybe these plants are what the aliens are trying to get their hands on?
I don't know. But I do know that these flowers are not what they seem. They're some kind of dreadful mutation, feeding off a source of incredible power. They're definitely a new form of life, unlike any that we've ever seen.
You know what? I don't like this at all.
No, neither do I. I feel this cavern is full of emanations of great strength. It's as if these plants are calling out, making contact with something far away. My past is buried here somehow, but how can I expect anyone to believe that?
We'll bring the Supreme Commander here and show it to him. He'll have to believe you then, right?
Oh, terrific.
Huh?
Can't you just hear what he'd say to that?
You expect me to believe this balderdash about flowers and strange emanations?
That's what he'd say. He'd think we're crazy, Dana.
out on this thing. Not bad. There's 3 of them. I've got to get out of here.
Where's Lieutenant Crystal? Have you heard from her yet?
I'll raise her, sir.
Sir, I'm engaging the enemy, and you can tell Dana Sterling that screwy idea of hers about them having to act in groups of 3 may not be so screwy after all.
Good job, Lieutenant. Now just bring that chopper back home pronto. Understood?
On my way, sir.
Thanks a lot, Lieutenant.
Here you are.
Thank you.
First of all, sir, I'm fully aware that I disobeyed orders.
So, what else is new?
I'm sorry, Nova, but I have Zor with me, and we've just paid a visit to the site of the SDF-1. General, I hope you're not too angry with us.
Lieutenant, we've just received a transmission from a friend of yours. Lieutenant Marie Crystal was in direct contact with the enemy, and her visual evidence seems to bear out that theory of yours regarding the trichotomous pattern of the aliens' behavior.
I can't take any credit for it. It was Zor's idea. Sir, is Marie all right? Have you heard anything about her?
Our losses were disastrously heavy, but I've been informed that Lieutenant Crystal is now safely back aboard.
Thank heavens for that.
She and the entire first assault wave have disengaged and are withdrawing towards the dark side of the moon. However, I regret to say the attack has been something of a fiasco.
I want complete reports from all damaged ships.
Then I guess that means you want reports from all the ships, sir.
Supreme Commander. The first assault wave has fallen back in disarray, sir.
Well, then I'll demonstrate that we have more where that came from. Mobilize the second assault wave. Order them to rendezvous with the remaining operational units of the first wave and prepare for a combined attack against the enemy.
Another frontal assault, Supreme Commander?
And this time we'll fight to the very last man.
Imagine having my story verified by Marie, of all people. I guess maybe she's not so bad after all.
In the next episode of Robotech, the control of space in the immediate vicinity of planet Earth forms the battle strategy mapped out by Supreme Commander Leonard as he forces his entire fleet of cosmic warships to engage the armada of gigantic alien battle cruisers in combat. It is the classic situation of David and Goliath. Only this time, the legendary rock hurled by David is a massive barrage of laser cannons and powerful proton torpedoes. The second Robotech war may not turn out the same as the first. The Robotech masters are playing for keeps with their entire civilization at stake. The odds are too great to permit failure. Be sure to watch next time for Clone Chamber, the next exciting chapter in the amazing adventures of Robotech. The desperate frontal assault on the Robotech masters, ordered by Supreme Commander Leonard against strong opposition, proved to be a disaster, and the shattered Earth fleet has withdrawn toward the moon. The discovery of the Invid Flower of Life within the ruins of the SDF-1 has made the Robotech masters even more desperate to recapture their best. They know the flower is the first sign of the coming Invid invasion. They are being kept apprised of what is happening on Earth by their unwitting agent, the ex-Bioroid pilot Zor.
Update from the first attack wing. The survivors of our bioengineering sections are initiating repairs on the Advanced Lunar Chemical Engineering Station, or Alice-1 as it's designated. They feel fairly certain that a complete program of resource replenishment will have to be carried out to make the station operational again. We're doing the best we can in what remains of the sick bay, but we're short on medical supplies and personnel, so I'm requesting permission to bring the worst cases back to Earth for treatment. Lieutenant Marie Crystal, over and out.
That's the end of the message. We received this transmission from the moon 24 hours ago.
That's the first transmission from the moon that's gotten through the enemy's subspace interference. We should be happy about that, I suppose.
Well, General Emerson, it would appear that our little assault operation was not a complete failure after all, eh?
Commander, are you proposing to turn the Alus station into a base for military operations?
Yes, that's my plan. And I see nothing wrong with it. Yes. As I see it, an advanced military outpost on the moon will enable us to strike at the enemy from two places at once.
I see. In that way, we'd be essentially outflanking the enemy's fleet, right, sir?
Yes, precisely.
Transforming a peaceful research station into a military base could be perceived as a provocation.
And you don't perceive a provocation in the enemy's obliteration of our first assault wave? This is war, man, not an exercise in intergalactic diplomacy.
We haven't even tried negotiating.
Your attitude borders on being treasonous, General. Mobilize the second assault wave and prepare them to relieve our forces on Moonbase Alice.
Yes, sir.
Outside the council chambers, another confrontation is about to take place.
Hey, wait a minute. Zor, what do you think you're doing, huh?
Angie, it's you. How did I happen to get here?
Yeah, I was wondering about that very thing. You've been behaving mighty suspicious, buddy, and I want to know just what you're up to.
Oh, Zor, there you are. Hey, I've been looking for you everywhere.
Dana,
Just a minute, Lieutenant.
Come here, I want to ask you something.
Hey, wait a second. Okay, why don't you start by asking this fellow what he's doing hanging around the War Council chambers?
Oh, Angelo, will you grow up? What did you do, become a member of the GMP or something?
Me? Never. But somebody had to check this guy out. He was acting suspicious, you know?
Zor is suffering from severe memory loss, and if he behaves a little funny sometimes, or even suspiciously, what he needs from us is a bit of compassion and understanding, right?
Well, yeah, but listen,
Goodbye,
he was...
Angelo.
Hey!
I need to talk to Zor alone. See you later.
Compassion for spies? Oh, boy.
Huh? The Revenge of the Martian Mystery Women?
Yeah, it's a dynamite movie. You'll love it. And it won't cost you anything. I got the tickets. As a matter of fact, they were pretty expensive.
How can I refuse then?
Does that mean you will come? Oh, let's see. What'll I wear? I don't know what I would have done if you hadn't said yes.
So, you are saying the Bioroid clones are limited in their effectiveness. Is that it?
Precisely. Their cerebral composition makes them undependent. They perform adequately as shock troops, but in order to prepare for the Invid, we'll need units much more closely tied to the Triumvirate.
Yes, that might explain our problems with Zor Prime. We've had some trouble with him. His neurosensor, it's been malfunctioning. It seems the human trait known as emotions may be responsible for the malfunction. Yes, these emotions destabilize the brain's functions.
Well then?
You would like to be given the opportunity to carry out your plan, no doubt?
Yes, my lord. You need only to give your approval.
Did I ever wear this stuff? Oh, why do they all make me look like I'm 12 years old? Maybe something traditional.
What? Oh, wow. Well, it's, very, well...
You're right. It'll be perfect.
Yeah.
After all, I shouldn't need anything too provocative.
Oh.
If a woman has to rely on her clothes to... Oh, Bowie. Can't
No,
you see I'm about to get dressed? Were you planning to stand there all night? Come on, get out. Mind your manners next time. Bye.
Lieutenant? Well, why did she call me here in the first place?
Bowie, can I help you?
No. Yes. I'm going.
Hi, Thor, I'm here. Hey, where are you?
Well, well, aren't we looking awfully chic tonight?
Angelo, have you seen Zor around anywhere?
It's a real pity. I bet if he'd seen you in that getup, he'd have never gone and asked Nova out tonight.
He's with Nova?
He said something about dinner and maybe the theater afterwards.
No, but he can't. He couldn't have done that to me, Angelo. We had a date for tonight.
Hey, don't go head off. It ain't my fault.
That no-good two-timer. I swear, I'll never be able to trust an android again.
Now, come on. The boy might behave a little funny sometimes, but all he needs is a bit of compassion. Do you remember that, ma'am?
Oh, I've got it.
What happened? I thought you'd be a lot more upset.
Angie, why don't you come with me, you handsome hunk of man?
Well, where exactly are you headed?
The Revenge of the Martian Mystery Women.
Did you say the Revenge of the Martian Mystery Women?
Oh, good. You've heard of it then? Come on,
thanks,
let's go.
ma'am, but I think I'll just pass, okay?
You don't understand. I'm giving you an order.
Ordering me?
Well, we don't want these tickets to go to waste, do we?
My lord, what I have warned you about is finally coming to pass. Our biosynergetic reservoirs of protoculture are running dry. The effects of the deficiency can be seen everywhere. We are even experiencing dangerously low energy indexes in the incubators housing the newly formed clones. Our weapon and defense systems are a constant drain on our reserves, and the protoculture fabricators have grown increasingly inefficient, to the point that they are now consuming more energy than they create. My lord, I must tell you that if we don't secure an infusion of fresh protoculture, and soon, then we are all of us doomed.
No, it is not our place to decide how things must be. Yes, it has been decided for us. That is our way, as it has been since the beginning of time.
Yes, I know that. We've been chosen for each other, and we must resign ourselves to our fate. But that doesn't change the fact that we are strangers.
But what does that matter?
I don't know. I want so much to accept their decision and to believe that our ways are right. But something very strange inside of me keeps saying that they cannot be right if they make me feel this way.
You say they make you feel? But Musica! It's madness!
Madness? No feelings. I know they are supposed to be completely alien to our race, but I am guilty of emotions. Isn't that what the human beings call it?
Musica?
I feel I must be punished for it, for I am guilty. Yes, I cannot deny my feelings. I just can't.
What? Musica, what's that you're doing there? I think I know what it is. It's a sickness of the Earthlings called crying.
Ooh. Oh, this is a sickness. I know who is responsible for infecting me with it. It's Bowie. Bowie, do you suffer the same sickness as I? Bowie. Bowie.
Hold your position. Robotech will be right back. Robotech transmissions will now resume.
Boy, this is too much. Look at them.
Be quiet.
Sorry, man, but this is the stupidest thing I've ever seen in my life.
So maybe it's not a work of art. Shut up, will you, Angelo?
Oh, no, they're going at it again.
Oh, right, that's just it. I've had enough of this. We're getting out of here.
Huh?
It's 0 hour.
Oh, something important?
Well, don't tell Dana and the others, but the relief force has just taken off for the moon.
You mean you'll come to the movie with me?
Oh, Zor, you'll love it!
Huh? Earth calling Zor.
What?
Promise not a word of this to Dana. She has the worst temper I've ever seen. Oh, did I say that? Oh, it must be the wine. Excuse me.
Mm-hmm.
When she discovers that her beloved 15th Squadron's been left out of another major operation, that girl's gonna absolutely blow her top.
Don't worry, I won't tell her.
In fact, no one's supposed to know that the relief fleet's already on its way. I shouldn't have even told you about it.
Tell me, how many ships are they bringing with them?
Well,
There you are!
Huh? Dana!
Just who the heck do you think you are, you double-dealing android? What do you mean by dumping me and taking out someone like her?
Now, wait a minute, Dana. I don't like the sound of that someone like her.
You're not supposed to like it, you tramp. It was an insult.
Now, calm down, girls. Hey, buddy, what are you gonna do? Just sit there like a lump on a log or what?
Huh? I'm sorry. I don't feel well.
Zor, are you all right?
Well, where I come from, that kind of move is called a cop-out.
The relief force has just taken off for the moon.
Message received and understood.
On the other side of Monument City, the last units of the emergency force are lifting off to join their comrades on the relief mission.
Orbital ascent has been achieved. You may fire rockets. Cavalry 1, your relief ship's ETA Alice station is 5 hours. Maintain radio silence until that time. This is a prime security mission. Earth Command, out.
We've received the signal. The fleet is on its way to relieve us. Personnel not remaining behind, prepare to evacuate. The wounded will be the first on to the transports. And men, keep your fingers crossed. If all goes well, we'll be home before breakfast tomorrow. Home. To be on Earth again. To be with Sean again.
Musica, what exactly is the meaning of this behavior? Do you not realize you're jeopardizing our very existence?
Child, you will explain yourself.
I'm sorry. I can't explain. I don't need to be disobedient. Really, I don't.
But in fact, you are being disobedient, Musica. There's no escaping that.
Oh.
Your mate has been decided upon, my child. You must submit to the decision.
You must realize the continued survival of your own people hangs in the balance.
Oh, no. No.
Child, you will submit. Your disobedience cannot be tolerated. Do you understand?
No, I don't. Musica.
This is far worse than I had imagined.
Has she ceased to exist?
No, she has fallen into what the humans call a fate.
Sir, we are on jetty and on schedule. If Lieutenant Crystal left the moon when expected, we should rendezvous with her in approximately 9 minutes.
Huh? Lieutenant, enemy ship spotted Mark 7-9er, and they're approaching fast. What?
Battle station. Prepare for attack.
Close off this area! Hurry! We've lost number 3, sir.
How could this have happened? They were waiting as if they knew we were coming. Scrabble the Ajax choppers.
You are clear for launch. Deploy at S-207 degrees. Intercept and destroy.
Roger. Approaching deployment.
Cav 1, calling Lieutenant Crystal. I'm breaking radio silence to request your immediate assistance. Lieutenant, we're under heavy attack. We urgently need your immediate support or we'll be finished.
Roger, Cavalry 1. We're coming to help. All units, full engines ahead. Ajax pilots to battle stations. Prepare to scramble. It happened too fast. How did the enemy find out that the relief fleet was on its way?
This is insane! Lieutenant, look!
Lucas, this is Warmaker 7. We're hopelessly outnumbered by these Bioroid hovercraft. I've lost half my attack wing already. I respectfully suggest...
Warmaker 7. Warmaker 7, come in. Are you there? This is Lieutenant Lucas. Are you there? Warmaker 7! Oh, no.
Lieutenant Lucas!
Lieutenant Crystal! Lieutenant Crystal, is that you?
Looks like this time the settlers have come to rescue the cavalry. Okay, guys, let's take them out. Lieutenant Lucas, now's your chance. Get to Alice 1 quickly.
But Lieutenant, what about you?
Don't worry about us. We'll be all right. We'll keep the buzzards pinned down. Now, get moving.
Okay, thanks, Lieutenant. Cavalry Squadron, disengage.
They're heading after him. Let's see what we can do about that. Battleoid mode. Good, they've all gotten away safely. Let's get up here.
You let them escape?
I am afraid so, my lord. The information received from Zor mentioned only the existence of Earth fleet known as Cavalry 1. Our attack worked perfectly and we would have succeeded in destroying the enemy, but the sudden arrival of the force returning from the moon took us by surprise.
Enough.
My lord.
Well then, I presume that is all the evidence we need. We know we can no longer depend on Zor Prime's transmissions.
That is correct, my lord. The Bioroid clone has been overexposed to the emotional contagions of humanity. But there is a matter of more immediate concern to be discussed.
What is that?
Taking music as an example, we are seeing an upsurge in emotionality and counterproductive behavior similar to what happened to the Zentradi when they tried to recover the protoculture.
It seems to me the time has arrived to begin full production of our Invid fighters.
Yes, my lord, I firmly believe it's the best hope we have of ensuring the survival of our civilization. My lord?
Begin full production.
Back on Earth at the headquarters of the High Command, congratulations are the order of the day.
Lieutenant Marie Crystal reporting, Commander. The first assault wave has returned.
Lieutenant Crystal, I gather it's largely due to your intervention that Cavalry 1 made it safely to the moon. Thank you.
Sir. Thank you very much, sir.
There she is. I told you she was there.
Sean, you came. Oh, Sean.
Darling, I thought maybe we'd lost you. Marie, what's wrong?
Oh, Sean, I didn't know if you cared.
I'm yours, Marie.
I'll bet all his girlfriends get the same line.
Ma'am? Now that ain't very nice. After all, that poor girl's been through a pretty rough time.
Gentlemen, Cavalry 1 is in place. Now begins the process of transforming Alice into a military base. Here on Earth, we will simultaneously begin preparations for our second offensive against the enemy fleet. And General Emerson, I have a surprise for you.
What? Later, at the barracks of the 15th Squadron.
Hey, have you heard?
Huh? Louie, calm down. What is it?
It's unbelievable is what it is.
Huh? Well, are you going to tell us, or are we supposed to just sit here and guess?
It's most curious.
Spit it out. Don't dilly-dally.
Well, the commander of the second offensive has just been appointed.
Yeah, so what? Who is it?
Oh, well, you see, it's very odd.
Oh, for heaven's sake, come on, Louie.
Well, they've appointed General Emerson.
Huh? What? General Emerson? Poor Bowie. Imagine that. They've appointed the chief of staff, his own godfather, to lead this dangerous offensive. It's unbelievable.
Robotech, the intergalactic war takes a back seat as personal conflicts surface in the Army of the Southern Cross. On the eve of a major battle, Marie Crystal is haunted by the vision of her boyfriend, Sean Phillips, fraternizing with several beautiful women. To Marie, the enemy has become the green-eyed monster, jealousy. She sets out on a one-woman crusade to paint the town red no matter what the cost. Be sure to watch for Love Song, the next dramatic chapter in the unfolding story of Robotech. In our last episode, Lieutenant Marie Crystal returned to Earth and into the arms of Sean Phillips after rescuing an Earth fleet from destruction at the hands of the aliens. Her action cleared the way to establish a military base on the site of abandoned lunar station Alice 1. In a surprise move, Supreme Commander Leonard chose Chief of Staff Rolf Emerson to lead the second offensive against the enemy. Meanwhile, the Robotech masters watch apprehensively as their supply of protoculture dwindles, causing their Bioroid clones to grow increasingly undependable. Back on Earth, the staging area hums with activity as the second assault wave makes ready for its hazardous date with destiny.
The loading of material is proceeding on schedule, Supreme Commander. They assure me they'll have the fleet ready in 48 hours.
And what's being done about the breaches in security now?
Sir, all personnel are being screened by GMP.
It seems to know almost before we know ourselves.
Sir, allow me to commend you on appointing General Emerson to the command. What better way to keep him out of our hair?
And the traitors who follow him.
General Emerson!
Lieutenant Brown, we've heard enough out of you.
But it's a suicide mission, sir. They're trying to get rid of you.
The Chief of Staff is perfectly aware of the politics involved in the appointment. But such an order must be obeyed.
Do you really feel that way, sir?
I'll obey. Gentlemen, it is not our place to question the manner in which the Supreme Commander arrives at his decisions. But no operation under my command will be a suicide mission. So watch your tent. Leave me in peace.
Bowie, I think I understand how you must feel.
Really, Lieutenant, I have absolutely no idea what you mean. I'm fine.
Huh? Oh, come on. Chief of Staff Emerson's your godfather, after all.
Oh, that. I hate to disappoint you, Lieutenant, but I really hadn't given it much thought. I'm going. I'm a big boy. I don't need looking after.
Oh, poor kid. Why doesn't he just admit it?
Later, at GMP headquarters,
Flight Sergeant Kenneth Russell. Tactical air support, no previous investigation. This boy's as clean as the proverbial whistle.
All my files show him to be A-OK.
Good.
Nova.
Huh?
Are you still wondering about the purpose of our little investigation?
Oh, yes.
It's easy. The aliens know everything we make before we make it, and you know what that means. It means there's a leak someplace, and our job is to find that leak and plug it up. Do I make myself clear?
Meanwhile, a shuttle bus rumbles toward GMP headquarters. One of its passengers is Zor, newly inducted into the 15th Squadron.
You okay there, Zor, old buddy? Hi there. Just watching out for you, pal. See ya. I kept asking myself, why is he so all-fired eager to see Nova? And then something crossed my mind. Nova is a member of the GMP. Maybe that's why he's bringing her presents, huh? Huh? A report on the Aldous Development Center? What
Sergeant!
Huh? Lieutenant? No, wait a minute.
When are you going to grow up and stop playing detective and leave Zor alone?
Well, somebody's got to do it.
You must have better things to do.
Yes, ma'am.
Here. Sorry about that. Huh? Zor, wait! Hey! What? Captain Komodo, what's the matter?
Lieutenant, I want you to do a favor for me.
Well,
Hurry,
sir,
come on.
I don't know. No, not so rough. All right.
Lieutenant Satori, there is a Mr. Zor at the front desk for you.
Huh? What's he doing here?
Nova, this investigation is of the utmost importance. This is no time for social calls. You appreciate that, I hope? Well...
Yes, sir.
If I'm not mistaken, this Zor person is part of the 15th Squadron. For all we know, that might be where the leaks are originating from.
Yes, sir. I understand that completely.
Good. Then return to your console, please.
Yes, sir.
That's why I thought you could help me, Lieutenant.
So it's Nova, huh?
I've been assigned to the second offensive, you see.
Uh-huh. Since chances are you won't make it back, you wanted to at least know you exist before you go.
I suppose you could never want me.
Now, let's not have any of that defeatist talk, Captain. You can't give up the ship before firing your first salvo. There's living proof, Captain. If that jerk can get a girl, believe me, anybody can. Well, we can't mope around here all day. We've got some making to do.
I appreciate your working late tonight, Nova. We should be finished with it tomorrow.
All I can say, sir, is that we better finish it tomorrow. The fleet's scheduled to take off in 48 hours.
I guess we have no choice then. Good night.
Good night, sir. Bye. Huh?
Now that completes the first phase of our operation, the softening up process. It worked.
Huh?
And it...
Zor's for you. Isn't it classified?
It's all right.
I can't begin to thank you, Nova. Every bit of information you give me restores a little bit of my memory, opens another door to my past.
What have I done?
Don't look so glum, Captain. You know it's just a matter of time. Don't tell me you didn't notice she had that lovesick expression on her face, huh?
It's as simple as that.
Yeah. Huh? Thor.
Nova, I've been looking for you. Mind if I sit down for a moment?
Of course not. You can have my seat.
But Nova, I want to talk with you.
If you don't mind, I have quite a bit of work to do.
Nova, stop. Wait a minute. What's wrong?
Huh? What was that all about? Are they an item or something?
Ha! They might have been at one time, but I think Nova has bigger things on her mind now. Like the admirer who sent her those flowers last night.
Yeah?
By giving Zor that file to read, I broke every security restriction in the book. How could I have been so foolish? Oh, Zor, what do you want from me? Why won't you leave me alone?
Lieutenant Satori, such a mistake is unforgivable, to say nothing of unbelievable. Because of your incredible incompetence, Lieutenant Brown has been labeled a bad security risk.
It seems there was a mix-up in the personnel files. It's inexplicable how the error got past us, but it looks as though someone else's personal history data was input into the lieutenant's file, sir. I apologize.
I'm afraid it's far too late for apologies.
It was my fault, Colonel. I'll immediately run a complete reappraisal of all the files.
Lieutenant Brown's already been dismissed from the operation. It's too late.
Lieutenant Brown, I'm sorry.
There's nothing to apologize for, Nova. In fact, perhaps I should thank you.
Oh, you can't be serious. You're one of the best pilots the Southern Cross has got. And now you're grounded, all because of my stupid mistake.
No, Nova. Did you ever notice that almost all the officers appointed to this mission, beginning with General Emerson, are those who most consistently oppose the Supreme Commander? I felt certain you'd see that with your access to the files.
Well,
Think about it, Nova. The emperors of Rome had a way of eliminating their opposition by appointing them to be governors of distant provinces. Supreme Commander Leonard's learned from history, but the provinces aren't good enough for him. No, he has to send his enemies into outer space. All of them but me, that is. Thanks to your stupid mistake, I can stay here and keep an eye on things.
You really are thanking me.
Is that Lieutenant Brown? Boy, Nova's really playing the field. I had no idea she was going.
I knew it. I don't stand a chance.
Stop blubbering, Captain. We'll move Operation Secret Admirer into high gear.
It's my duty to inform you Robotech will be right back. I've been ordered to tell you Robotech is back.
While Dana plans Operation Secret Admirer, Marie makes plans of her own.
Would you like me to wrap that for you?
No, thanks. I think I'll wear it and knock his socks off. I'll pick up my other clothes tomorrow, if that's all right.
Of course, ma'am.
Gangway world, here I come.
Look out, coming through.
Maybe you should try signaling.
That can't be Marie.
Who else?
What a fabulous dress. You don't deserve it a bit.
How about donating one of his roses as a prologue to a magical evening of young romance?
Of all the nerve. Honestly, Marie, if Sean is too much of a cheapskate to buy you flowers, that's your problem, not mine.
Whatever you say, Your Highness.
There's something about people happily in love that just makes me want to scream sometimes. But if my little plan works out, she won't be the only happy one.
Late that night, the routine stillness in the barracks of the 15th Squadron is broken by a melancholy tune. Sleep eludes Bowie Grant. He's troubled by thoughts he cannot bring himself to express. Thoughts of Musica, of his godfather Emerson, and the perilous mission he's about to undertake.
That's enough. You can take me back.
Yes, sir.
I admire her again. Depot 7 at 2100. It must be Zor.
If Prince Charming doesn't get here soon with a carriage, Cinderella's gonna be left with nothing but cat fare.
Well, I suppose I've kept her waiting long enough.
Sean?
Huh?
Sean, I don't believe it. It is you.
It's Jill, isn't it?
You know it is. Well, isn't this a lovely, lovely surprise?
Yeah, I'll call you sometime.
Don't give me that. Your famous last words 2 years ago. You got up from the table, said, I'll call you, Jill, and I never heard from you again, you bum.
Well, I've really got to go, Jill.
Oh, no, you
hey,
don't.
come
I'm
on.
not letting you
Some
get
other
away
time,
again. Come here.
You gotta stop following me. It's degrading.
Since when did you get so concerned about that?
I'll call you, I swear.
Now, why don't I believe you, Sean? I'm certain my great lover would never lie to me. Well, you can't get any privacy around here.
Sean!
Lover, is this a friend of yours? She's not bad. That was great. Just as I thought. You haven't lost your touch, lover. I just love it when you hold me like this.
Marie!
There she is. Can you believe it? She even came early. Huh? Come on, she's waiting for you. Don't be silly. Go on.
You sure?
Huh? Listen, Zor, keep your nose out of my business.
Lieutenant Satori, what are you talking about?
My gosh, Captain Komodo!
Zor, huh? Now I get it.
What's happening? Huh? Dana, I might have guessed that you'd be involved in...
Lieutenant Satori, there's an out-of-control military vehicle in Sector J11.
Just what I need. As for you, I expect a full explanation of all of this.
Nova, you aren't the only one around here who wants an explanation. Nova! I've got to...
Boy, does she have a bee in her bonnet. Oh. Right.
What a stupid idiot I've been. I knew what Sean was like. Did I really think he'd change just for me? What an idiot.
I bet that's the one. This is Lieutenant Tor MP. You in the Jeep.
Seatbelt fastened?
Huh?
Uh-oh.
It'd sure be bad for morale if we let them find the hero of the Air Corps looking like this.
But Lieutenant Brown.
It's simple. A frustrated flight lieutenant who was bumped from the 2nd Offensive got his hands on a Jeep and a bottle of whiskey and went on a rampage. You understand?
But, Lieutenant, it means the brig.
A couple of days, thanks to them. I've got nothing better to do with my time,
Wait, Lieutenant!
Meanwhile, far above on the enemy command ship, the Robotech masters are preparing to unveil their ultimate weapon.
Well, are the prototypes ready?
A demonstration, my lord.
Triumviroid, eh?
Yes, my lord, the Triumviroid, a self-contained device which is independently capable of performing the 3 basic functions of combat: data accumulation, analysis, and response, all within milliseconds. As you see...
A weapon that performs as perfectly as we ourselves. We no longer must depend on Bioroid clones such as Zor Prime.
All ground personnel, clear the launch area. Clear the launch area. We are at T-minus 5 minutes to ignition, and all systems are go. All pilots report to your ships. The 2nd assault wave is cleared for launch.
Captain Komodo!
Huh?
I'm really sorry about all this.
Ah, forget it, Dana. Thanks for everything.
Captain,
Nova!
I just wanted to say come back safely.
All pilots stand by alert.
Boy, oh boy. Don't worry, I will.
Wait, Marie, come back.
John, get back here.
Marie! Marie, come back.
Be a man, for heaven's sake. She's got more important things on her mind, stupid.
All pilots.
Let me go, Angie. Marie!
Leads the Tactical Armored Space Corps battle with the Robotech Masters. A new Robotech device born in the convoluted mind of Corporal Louis Nichols is pirated by the military police for use as a tactical weapon. Resentment is cast aside as the anticipation of the battle begins to affect the 15th Squad of the Tactical Armored Corps. Be watching next time for The Hunters, the latest chapter in the epic saga of Robotech.
Prepare for takeoff.
to now, the Robotech Master's main problem in recovering the last known supply of protoculture has been restricted to a constant battle with the Army of the Southern Cross. Recent losses by Earth forces did little to dissuade the valiant troops of the United Earth Government. And on the eve of yet another attack, the Robotech Masters have detected a new and more deadly threat, an Invid sensor nebula. With the appearance of this migrant gaseous cloud that scans the universe in search of protoculture, the Robotech Masters' worst fears might be realized, that the Invid will be coming to consume their flower of life.
This is 7 Alpha. We're realigning weight distribution from starboard to port.
Scanning altitude is approximately 24,000 kilometers, showing no sign of intrusion. Sector 5 scan results are also negative.
Location of the Robotech ship is 36,000 kilometers.
Yes, and defense plan A is complete.
Good. Tell them to stand by in first alert position.
Yes, sir. Attention spacecraft force and all flagships. Stand by in first alert position. I repeat, stand by in first alert position.
I wish there was some way we could get to Moonbase Luna without having to battle the bioroids. But we have to be prepared for anything.
Wow! This is fun! Yay!
Nice playing, Dana.
Thanks.
Not bad.
Not bad? Well, why don't we bet a chocolate bar on that? Be my guest.
Let's make that 2 chocolate bars. It's a game I made myself. I'll even give you a handicap and take 1,000 points off my score. I'll teach you to tangle with Louis the Invincible. Here we go! There must be a few bugs in it.
It's hopeless.
Apparently.
2 chocolate bars.
Not yet.
Come on, Louis, give up.
Hey, Louis, you end up with a negative score.
I don't understand. It was perfect before. What's wrong?
I won. You lost the bet. Sorry, better luck next time. You may have programmed the game, Louis, but you'll be beaten every time unless you aim at the bullseye.
What do you think I'm hitting?
Huh, Bowie?
I think I'll be going now. See you later. Bye.
What's keeping you out so late these days?
You know how it is. I'm just playing piano.
Playing the piano. That's about all that boy can think about anymore.
It's the single life. That's what he's running from.
No. The problem is he's still a kid.
Oh, the second lieutenant's beginning to talk like an officer.
Sean, don't you get smart with me. Ouch! Oh, oh,
oh. Attention! Earth Defense Corps and all flagships. Stand by in second alert position until further orders are given. Repeat. Earth Defense Corps and all flagships. Stand by in second alert position until further orders are given.
Monitors indicate that we are now entering the outer fringe of the nebula. The Robotech Master's ship is now on the main screen.
There it is.
Our command ship.
Let's widen the monitor field.
Monitor field increased by 120, sir.
Do their movements indicate an attack?
The monitors indicate no sign of attack. Their movements are strictly routine. The only movement we detect is in that gaseous nebula. The Robotech ship shows no activity.
Let's move in now with a surprise attack.
Not so fast. Our first and foremost goal is to orbit Moonbase Luna.
Right.
What is our current altitude?
38,000 kilometers. We are 2,000 kilometers from escaping the edge of the nebula.
Everything looks calm from out here.
2,000 kilometers. 1,000. 500. 400. 300. 200. 100. 50. 20. 10. 0.
Oh, we passed it!
Stand by into third alert position, but keep your eyes on that Robotech ship.
Masters. Attention, Robotech Masters. The Southern Cross Earth Defense Corps heading towards the moon has passed Nebula Area 21.
They must be relieved to have passed our zone without confrontation. Prepare to destroy them.
I'm going to get back those 2 candy bars I lost to you. Just one more little adjustment and you're in for a surprise.
Come on, Louie. You can't beat a born warrior like me, not even with all your technological tricks.
You think so, huh?
Of course, the plan begins at moon base orbit, but nobody knows what might happen.
Hey, look at what he's doing.
Huh?
Hey, come check this out. Hey, Bill.
Huh?
You haven't missed one bioroid at all. Hey, great!
You like that?
It's perfect. It seems as if there's a machine gun built right into your glasses.
Exactly. The glasses pick up the movements of my pupils and respond with impulses which program the memory in the cartridge. The cartridge remembers the patterns on my pupils, producing a recognizable firing zone, which is activated by organic impulses produced when my pupils intercept the reflected light from the target.
Spare me the details, please, Louie. What do you call that?
I call it Nichols' Special Vision Track Firing System, abbreviated VTFS, or if you prefer, the pupil pistol.
Excuse me.
Huh?
I wonder if I could examine that instrument.
What can I do for you?
May I see the cassette?
What for? Why?
Because. I'd like to try it. Let's check it out and see what we have.
Fairly complex circuitry. This device could be very useful in the plan.
Yeah.
You're in the LPHA Tactical Armored Corps, aren't you? Who's your commander?
I am, sir.
This guy, he's real bright. May I please borrow him?
What?
Oops.
Excuse me. I'm Major Cromwell, ma'am. Robotech Department. We'll be more than happy to lend you our assistance and equipment. We'll help you upgrade your device. Our staff will be at your complete disposal.
But why? What for?
Nichols, we can use you. Your device will play a crucial role in our simulation training. I'll meet you in my office tomorrow at 1300 hours. I'm looking forward to it. Goodbye.
Louie, give me a hug.
I'll be happy to, but...
I'm so proud of my brainy boy.
That was good work.
Yes.
TriStar ship is now approaching the orbital zone.
TriStar arrival time is approximately 2200 hours and 10 minutes Earth Standard Time.
Retract main gun machinery and prepare for gradual descent onto moon-base Luna. I'd like to discuss the strategy we'll use on moon-base Luna. Come to my office.
Right.
Radar has picked up an object that has not identified itself.
What?
The unidentified object is approaching very rapidly from the northeast sector.
There are others appearing on my primary monitor. I'm switching immediately to the main panel.
Their location.
They have us surrounded, sir.
Enter into first stage alert. We could be in for trouble. Keep all artillery in standby position. Get yourselves ready for battle, but do not begin firing. But what are the possibilities of breaking through the enemy net?
In our current formation, estimate 20%.
All right. Proceed to the starboard approximately 30 degrees at full speed. We're going to break through the enemy's barricade.
They have read our move and their bioroid reinforcements are counterattacking.
The enemy is sending out an attack force from their bioroid squadron.
What the? General, we have to do something, and whatever it is, we better do it fast.
All Cosmic Tactical Battalions attack. Let's move out. This is not a drill.
It's now or never, gang. Attack with everything you've got. Go get them. Let's surprise them and try something new. All ships change into Cosmo attack configuration.
I hope we make it through this one.
Robotech will be back in a second. on, everybody. Robotech is back.
Hey, doesn't that get boring?
No, not really.
Not you, Bowie. Those two. They must be working day and night without any sleep. How do they do it? And why? I'm not positive Major Cromwell wants the device merely for simulation training.
What's next?
I don't need you anymore, Dana.
I'm not going. I'll bet I'm good at building machinery, even better than you are.
Your motivation's self-centered, not like a true genius.
Listen, Louis, you're not much better than I am, you know.
Ah, but you see, Lieutenant, I just like machines, period. Machines can be made to do anything that humans can't do. Someday I'll make a machine that enhances life by supplementing all human inadequacies, thereby creating an ideal society.
Well, what do you know? You're such a romantic.
Just positive thinking. Final check is okay.
Now what?
Now we begin the ultimate test.
Let me do it, Louis.
Sure, this one won't let you make a mistake. Just press the master switch and pull the lever on the lower left. Your vision, accompanied by your own personal computer, will help you to find the target.
Oh, wow!
The possibility of missing the Bioroid the first time is approximately 8%, but if you do, 2 shots will be fired simultaneously right after.
This is absolutely incredible, Louis!
We won't be able to hold up very much longer under the power of these blasts, General.
Yes, General, we must have reinforcements.
That's impossible. We're the only ship capable of sustaining this orbit.
What will we do?
First, we've got to determine our exact orbit time and orbital location.
We are at Lagrange Point 6, approximately 20,000 kilometers from Mars. Orbital time is 2,300 hours and 30 minutes.
Now what?
There may be a possibility, Colonel, that we can create a phenomenon known as the molecular vacuum.
I've heard of that, General. That's where space within a radius of 2 kilometers can be warped.
Yes, and what happens to non-orbital objects in that space?
They'd almost certainly break up into atoms and be sucked into a small black hole on a one-way trip into another dimension. But no!
Yes. Attention all ships of the Defense Force. Lead all Bioroids within 2 kilometers of us. Get them as close to our ship as you can before 2,300 hours Earth Standard Time. We'll try to blast them into the afterworld forever with a molecular vacuum.
Oh, wait! Even if we do blast the enemy into the black hole, we might be sucked in right along with them. We can't jeopardize the lives of our crew members like that.
I know that. But we either have to take that chance or be blown to bits right here. We must do it. Now, stand by for the warp blast. Start countdown immediately.
22:30. That only gives us 30 minutes. Get those Bioroids rounded up no matter what.
Only 20 more minutes till orbital blast.
Second trigger lock on.
Good luck, pilots.
Hey, Jason, the Bioroids in sectors D2 and D3 aren't moving. Lead them in with a rear attack.
Commander, this is Amos. I've got 4 Bioroids on my tail and I can't shake them. They're getting closer every second.
Don't panic, Amos. Just hold on and I'll be right there.
We have less than 5 minutes left.
Bioroids in position 70%.
I can't hold them off much longer. Oh, no!
Amos, are you all right? What's happening?
Commander! 3 more minutes to orbital warp blast.
Bioroids in position, 88.5%. Attention all ships, attention. Clear out of the orbital flux area as quickly as possible.
We've got 13 seconds to orbital warp blast. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
worry, it'll be back. Darn, there was one battleship left. What? It's back.
It's all over.
Emerson, you may be stubborn, but I actually began to miss you.
With the blasting of the Robotech Masters into hyperspace and the atmosphere back on Earth tense and expectant, the situation relaxes somewhat, at least for now.
You mean it's really finished? That's just great. You've both worked very hard. You are to be commended. Thanks so
Don't
much.
be so darn sheepish, Louie. You made it. Ow.
You can be sure we'll only use the pupil pistol for its designed purpose.
Yes, sir. Good, Major. That will please him. That was Major Cromwell. Mass production of the new equipment for space combat has begun.
Good. Now we can start preparations for the invasion plan.
What time is Rolf Emerson expected to be at our location?
Sir, Emerson has used quite a bit of fuel in the warp blast maneuver, but he will probably be back sometime tomorrow morning.
Gentlemen, our plan of invading the enemy battleship with the help of moon-based Luna must remain a priority mission.
Come here, everyone.
Why must you always work?
Why do you always complain?
Because we're still on our lunch break, that's why.
I'm here.
Your friend Chief of Staff Emerson, has arrived at Moonbase Luna.
Wonderful. Now the invasion plan can begin.
Gee, Bowie, don't be so happy. They were only blasted into another dimension. Fortunately, they got back okay.
I'm sure that's gratifying to Commander Leonard.
Huh?
Let's move on. Could you give us our orders, please, Lieutenant?
The 15th Armored Tactical Space Corps is going to invade the alien battleship the day after tomorrow.
You expect us to fight them out in space? Get real.
Do you believe this?
Our hover tanks have been totally remodeled for space combat. I want your badloids checked and double-checked. Move it.
But they're totally different machines.
Wow, these babies could give fighting a whole new thrill. Great.
Yeah, and this time I'll be able to keep an eye on Marie.
How have the computer programs been changed for the mission? It can't be. This is my program.
Good, you're all here.
First Lieutenant Brown.
I'll be participating on this mission also.
You mean you're coming too, sir?
This battle will be one of the greatest missions of all time. I'll prove to General Emerson what a brave officer I am. Oh, Louie, is it true I heard this new system was your brainstorm?
Brainstorm? You mean the game?
It's no game. It's a system that's been integrated into the weaponry to help fight the bioroids.
What?
I didn't know. They told me it was for simulation training.
Wow, what a beauty. This thing is more like a murder weapon to use against bioroids than a tool for training recruits.
Shut up, Sean.
I'm not going. There are humans like us in that bioroid machinery. I'll have no part of it.
Oh, wow!
It works!
We're not surprised.
Oh, Louie! Wait!
Huh? Hey!
Stand back. This system wasn't designed for murder, and I won't let it be used for murder!
No, Louie, it's a mistake. Don't be mad. Our hover tanks have saved your life many times.
Go ahead, Louie.
What?
If you can't do it, then I will.
Huh?
They lied.
Well, you're setting a great example. You're supposed to be the commander
Stay
here.
out of my way. I'm part of this too, but no more.
Dana, I understand how you feel, and believe me, I know the pain a bioroid goes through when they revive. I'll be aboard this hover tank. Some of my friends might die. I don't want any more deaths, but the new machine is our best hope. Now put that gun down.
Okay, Zor. But why? Tell me why.
It's because we must succeed in our mission of invading the battleship. You know that's our only sure means of achieving peace.
That's a lie!
Louie, wait!
He doesn't understand.
Poor Louie.
Oh, Louie. I wish there was something I could do to change all this. How can I make it clear to you? I guess I'll never be able to.
I have the report, my lord. Mass production of the new armored bioroid fighter is complete. This is a magnificent example of advanced mecha. Utterly invincible, the humans' battleoids will be totally worthless against the awesome power of the Invid fighter. And finally, the protoculture will be within our grasp.
In the next episode of Robotech, a battle rages between the Robotech Masters and the entire interstellar fleet of the United Earth government. It is a crucial battle which could decide the fate of the two civilizations. Utilizing advanced weaponry and fighting with renewed vigor, the stage is set for a battle royal. Be watching for Mind Games, the next thrilling chapter in the amazing odyssey of Robotech. In the last episode of Robotech, a savage battle raged around the armada of the Robotech Masters. Utilizing new robotechnology, the forces of the United Earth government put up a valiant struggle. However, an orbital warp blast paved the way for a new offensive. In order to put a stop to the Invid threat, the Robotech Masters must not fail. The Earth forces were enhanced by reinforcements from hyperspace, responding to a mayday from the original attack on Space Station Liberty. With the Southern Cross forces in tatters and the fate of the Earth hanging in the balance, an important rendezvous is called at the newly armored Moon Base Alice.
Retro rockets, all clear. On behalf of United Earth Defense Forces and Mission Commander Rolf Emerson, welcome back.
Moon Base, we are telemonitoring the arrival of Transport Squadron 85. Get ready for a message from the Mission Commander.
The entire armada is waiting for your transmission, General.
Attention, this is General Rolf Emerson transmitting from Earth. You have been brought back here from your mission in deep space because we have a plan which can turn this war around and bring us victory against the alien invaders. After you have loaded your ship, you will orbit Earth, where I will join you to personally take command.
Tower, we are going through final pre-launch program at L-10 seconds and counting. Over.
Clear for pre-ignition and liftoff. Opening outer launch chute doors. You're underway, T-377.
78, 79, and 80.
So much depends on this mission. We have to succeed. We just have to.
I want you to know I look forward to greeting you arrival here. General Emerson out.
Sir, the last ship should be departing Moon Bay shortly. Don't you think you should get some rest? Their ETA here is in 5 hours. Very good, sir.
Requesting squadron clearance to Earth orbit.
It'll work, sir.
Roger, T.
I certainly hope so. If you need me, you know where I'll be.
This is T-382 clearing launch chute.
Meanwhile, at Defense Command's airbase on Earth, final attack preparations continue.
Attention all personnel. 2 hours until departure for Linko. Code red.
Frequency modulators tracking?
Check. Hey, throw me a wrench, will you?
This conversion mode proto-generator is shot, but I think I've got time to repair it.
Attention all squadron commanders. We are at departure minus 56 minutes and counting. Any sick bay personnel should be made TDY at this time. Also, requests for chaplain's calls are being handled through GHQ, not through normal chain of command. At D-minus 40 minutes, you should begin final equipment checks and review battle orders. We are now at departure 55 minutes.
Well, you'd think they'd make one of these things so it wouldn't jam.
Attention all squadron commanders. Final equipment checks and review of battle orders will begin at D-minus 45 minutes. This is an order change. Any other preparations should be done immediately.
Louis, did you go over my final preparation list?
Of course, Lieutenant. The hover tanks are all set to go and everyone is battle ready.
Come on, let's get this operation started.
Hey, Lieutenant, mellow out, will you?
Look, Sean, I'm just doing my job.
Oh, so that's what you call it. Well, I'd like to know why you're so upset about this particular mission, Lieutenant, because it's starting to affect us, too.
And just what would you have me do, Private?
Just think about who you were fighting, Lieutenant, because we are not the enemy.
Sean, the real enemies are the Robotech masters. We're all aware of that. I think what the lieutenant is really upset about is whether or not we're all going to make it back. So ease up.
Oh, think schmink. I've heard enough oaths, so drop it. Just think about the mission.
Angelo makes one very good point. Think mission.
That's easy for you to say, Zor, but we human beings get emotional, especially about things like life and death.
Then understand that the better we perform our mission, the better this planet's hope for survival. I wish I could remember more than I do, but one thing I do remember. I was much less than a human being while under the control of the Robotech masters. I want to destroy them now to make sure that I'll never be like that again. I'm sure that everyone in this room would prefer death to slavery. So stay mentally prepared and maybe we'll all survive this terrible day.
You're right, Zor. And thank you.
I'm impressed. That was quite a speech, and we all agree. Right, men? Let's not get carried away. Think, men, think.
High above the Earth, the Robotech masters observed the preparations with keen interest.
I cannot understand the use of such elementary tactics against us. It has absolutely no meaning. Scientists, do the humans make any military preparations to fight the Invid Sensor Nebula?
According to all our monitors and interceptions, they plan nothing, sir, but according to our latest information, they are planning to mount a large offensive against us.
So they are telling us that they prepare nothing for the approaching Invid.
Yes, that is correct, my lord.
Then perhaps we should be concerned, for this Invid Sensor Nebula is a threat. If not at this time, then surely when it transmits its information.
Yes.
Alert! Alert! All personnel to transport immediately. This is not a drill. Alert! Alert! All personnel to transports immediately.
Well, this is it. Just take care of yourself.
I guess it's going to be pretty intense up there, huh?
Not too bad. I've taken care of things before now, haven't I? Just don't worry.
Yes, but...
Gotta go.
Dennis!
What?
Please take care. Do it for me.
You can count on it, Nova. See you soon, huh?
Yeah, see you soon. Just be sure you come back, will ya? Come back to me safely, please.
Ignition!
Headquarters control, we are underway. This is General Emerson. Remember to keep alert and don't take unnecessary risks.
Understood, sir, and good luck. Over and out.
What now? Shall we attack? No, we wait.
There's our objective. Prepare to link up. Over.
This is T-377, moving into position for link up with Earth forces.
Attention, Deep Space Support. This is General Emerson. We are moving into link-up position.
Attention all 15th Squadron personnel, to the ready room.
The ready room. I hope you're planning on disappointing me. Oh, great. Now I'm talking to a machine. Oh.
Bowie?
Over here, Lieutenant.
Bowie! What's wrong?
Oh, nothing. Well, not really nothing. In fact, it's really making me crazy, Lieutenant.
Huh?
Since he became one of us. Zor, I mean. I haven't felt the same about fighting since I met Zor. He's a lot more human than some of our guys.
Bowie, what you're feeling is very normal. Huh? I didn't realize you felt that way. Look, I understand what you're going through, and believe me, Bowie, it's good.
What do you mean it's good? Don't you realize I'm scared, Lieutenant? I don't feel I can accomplish our mission anymore. It's like I've forgotten everything.
Now look at me, Bowie. Do I look like a heartless killer?
What's that got to do with me? Hey, wait!
Look, haven't I always been square with you before?
Okay, Lieutenant. Go ahead and say it. I'm ready.
Well, the fact is, I get those same feelings too, Bowie.
Yeah, but that doesn't tell me how to deal with it. I used to believe we were just battling machines or creatures or something out there, but not someone like Zor. I don't consider myself a killer. I don't. So that's what I've been going through, Lieutenant. And there's nothing you can do.
Bowie. You're not even going to listen? How can I get through to him?
Go, please. I just want to try and sort this thing out for myself.
Think about this, Bowie. I'm only part human, yet I feel fear, and I hate the thought of destroying any life form. But that's what makes us good soldiers, right?
Good soldiers. You're right, Dana.
Bowie, don't worry. We're both going to be just fine. I know it.
Attention all commanders and pilots. All task force ships are now in position to begin Operation Link Up in 10 seconds. Now, attack! And remember, we must not fail. Our planet's future rests on this battle. Attack!
Stay alert. Robotech will be right back. Robotech is back.
Alert 15th Squad.
Bowie! Just remember what I said.
Roger.
All 15th Squad members, listen up. When we first clear this ship, move to the first available target.
We'll make it.
I don't understand it. We're hitting them, sir, but they don't seem to be suffering much damage.
They might be using a type of energy shield we haven't seen before. Colonel, press the attack.
All ships move to attack position 2. Move to position 2 now.
Lieutenant Crystal, it's time. Everyone ready.
Sean, please be careful.
We penetrated their shield and you have an opening on number 3.
Number 3, copy, over. Okay, you heard it. Number 3 is waiting for us.
We copy, Lieutenant. We're ready.
Let's go!
different tactic now. How strange. This is an unexpected opportunity. Yes, I believe it is time to test the Invid fighter. Scientist, quickly.
Yes, Master.
Change in plans. We wish to deploy the Invid fighters at once.
At once?
They are truly amazing. They actually think they are superior and can win against us in battle.
Beta Prime to your fighters, and prepare for utilization against the inferior humans and their concepts of one. This will be an easy victory for our superior Invid fighters.
3 will always be as 1.
The strength of this new battleoid is in its deployment. 1 for 3 and 3 for 1 in thought, in action, and in reaction. Remember, Beta Prime?
And close. And close. And close. Ready.
Green is your encoded battle plan for your deployment as a unit. Your mission objective will be to defend any weak points in our basic defense shields and to seek out and destroy any human life. Your primary target will be the vehicle you see before you. There are no anticipated problems, for each of you is as 3, as in 1. You can only be victorious.
Let's go.
We're getting close to where we'll be going in. There it is, just ahead. New targets ahead. Bowie, you okay?
I think so. Don't worry about me.
Okay, stay alert. What? Huh? All 15th, manual override.
Yeah, manual.
Fire at will. Eddie, you've got 3 on your back. Eddie, get out of there. Oh, no. Are you all right?
That was close, but I'm okay.
Beta Prime, a new target is making an attempt to enter our ship. You will reprogram and destroy them.
On your flank! We're no match for them in these hovercopters. Pull back! Watch it, Lieutenant. Hey, Lieutenant.
What?
Go for their faceplates.
Oh, no, they're humanoids. They're like Thor. They have armored energy sensors. Make every shot count.
But, Lieutenant, you saw what happened just now. Oh, no. What am I doing? I can't destroy this kind of life, clone or not. I just can't.
Bowie, are you all right?
Yeah, I think so. Thanks, Lieutenant.
Remember, Bowie, they're programmed to destroy you.
I know.
Come on, let's go. Right behind you.
Lieutenant, anyone, this is Sean. I'm isolated. Huh? I'm dreaming.
Hey, Hotshot, you be careful.
Marie?
That's right, Sean. And it's lucky for you. You're 1,000 yards from your squad at 170 degrees, and stay alert. I don't want to lose you.
Thanks. I won't forget you said that.
I hope not, Sean.
Get ready. Go! General, they've got us pinned down at the entrance.
We've got to beat them back and make that entrance bigger somehow. Got any ideas?
Ramming them might be the best approach to use, sir.
Then make ready to use this ship as a battering ram at once.
All personnel, secure for ramming tactics. We will make contact in 20 seconds. 15th squad, clear the area immediately. Brace for impact. Mark. 3, 2, 1.
That should be the margin they need, Commander. Now make sure we haven't sustained any permanent damage and report to me. What in blazes was that?
It's another alien ship, General.
General Emerson, we can't maintain any sort of battle plan against them now, so we'll have to withdraw or we'll certainly be destroyed.
I don't believe our battle plan included the possibility of withdrawal.
Understood, General. No! If we don't withdraw, we've had it.
I can't do it. I won't.
General, we have to.
Open a clear broadcast channel, Commander.
Your attention. All forces withdraw to check.
It can't be.
Immediately except 15th Squadron.
Oh, Sean, be careful, please.
We will regroup to continue our defense of Earth as soon as possible, but withdraw as ordered, immediately. This is General Emerson, out.
This must be kind of familiar, huh, Zor? So which way do we go?
I wish I knew, but I don't remember, Sergeant.
I'll just bet you don't.
Knock it off, Angelo. We've got enough problems. Keep information and follow me.
They have discovered the inherent weakness of our Invid fighter. Then we must reactivate Zor Prime and proceed on schedule. It is done.
Hold it, Lieutenant. I think something's wrong with Zor.
Zor? Zor, what's wrong? Answer me, Zor. Stop it!
Zor, that's enough.
What are you doing? Come with me, Angelo.
Wait for us here.
Don't let them through.
Move it! Sergeant! Oh, no!
Zor! Zor, please come out! Zor! We're your friends, Zor!
Lieutenant!
Huh?
Lieutenant! You lost him, huh?
I saw him come in here.
He can't be trusted, Lieutenant. He betrayed us, and I'm gonna fix him. Guardian mode! Come on, Zor, show yourself!
Zor!
Lieutenant, come back! It's too dangerous!
Humans, make one move to harm me and you will be instantly destroyed. Stand right where you are.
Oh, Zor, what have they done to you?
You have fallen into this trap much more easily than I would have ever expected, Lieutenant Sterling. You and your second in command are my prisoners, and any attempt to resist or escape will mean certain death for not only yourselves, but for the other human invaders as well. Do not take what I have just said as an idle threat. You and the entire 15th Squadron are powerless against the Robotech masters.
Episode of Robotech. Dana Sterling and the 15th Tactical Armored Corps are held prisoner, captives of the Robotech masters. During their imprisonment, many secrets concerning the true nature of the Robotech cloning process are uncovered. Be sure to be watching for Dana in Wonderland, the next exciting chapter in the amazing saga of Robotech. battle over the control of protoculture has reached beyond the limits of common sanity, as three civilizations are coming into conflict which seems to have no real direction. On one side are the Robotech masters, displaced techno-voyagers out to reclaim their misplaced energy source. Opposing, the Earth's Robotech defenders, battling to save something they know next to nothing about. New threat, the Invid will arrive, and once this new force comes on the scene, there is no clear chance of victory. In this war of confusion and dislocation, the Robotech masters are about to unfold a desperate new strategy.
We have wasted too much time already in dealing with Zor Prime. We must activate the control module now. I do not comprehend the extraordinary power of the half-breed Micronium. Exposure to her emotions is causing several of the clone's logic circuits to malfunction. Control module activated. We have near complete manipulation.
Why would he suddenly go berserk like this? It's as though he has no control over what he's doing.
That's one heck of an no control. He looks like he's gonna blow us both to kingdom come any second. Let's get out of here. Lieutenant!
You've got to stop! I said stop! Don't you know who I am? It's me, Zor, Dana. I want to talk to you.
Don't go near him, Lieutenant. He'll kill you. Look out, he's gonna shoot. You can't reason with him. He's one of them. Well, somebody's got to do something. Well, you want to play games, do you, my fine alien friend? Lieutenant, get down! Take cover, you're right in the line of fire!
Stop it!
What's the matter, huh?
You'll never beat him that way. You've got to switch to Battloid mode.
Right.
Zor's brainwave pattern indicates a deviance.
His exposure to human influence may have produced an adverse effect on his anterior brain cells.
Do you suggest an awakening of a dormant racial memory?
Possibly.
There must be no deviation. The human disturbance must be eradicated at once. We are presently attempting to correct the intrusion.
Angelo, stay down!
But why didn't he finish it?
I don't understand what happened, but we have to find the others before the aliens do. My sensors indicate we're getting closer. They should be at the next opening.
Hey, look! Here they come!
Look out below!
Right on time, Lieutenant.
Well, we've managed to penetrate this far. What do you suggest we do now?
Well, first, we should try to locate the ship's command center or bridge. Then take it by force.
Oh, boy. And where do we start to look for it in a ship that's 5 miles long?
That's right. Where exactly do you think we ought to start looking for it, Louis?
I would say the logical place to look would be somewhere near the center of the ship.
I'd feel a lot safer in a hover tank.
You'd be a lot more conspicuous, too.
Angelo, what's it look like out there? Any sign of those guard units? Or can we keep moving?
All I've seen is civilians so far.
That's encouraging. All we have to do is mingle with the crowd.
Sure, but how are we going to disguise our uniform?
It's simple, Louis. We don't try to.
Nothing ventured. So far, they don't seem to be looking at us.
Yeah, the way a cat doesn't seem to be looking at a sparrow.
Huh? Oh, look at this. Not very friendly.
Where's all their military?
I think I can answer that if I'm not mistaken.
Huh?
Here they come.
Soldiers, take cover.
And who are these lovely ladies?
Sean, I think you should check out the new arrivals. Hey. Look.
Oh, excuse me, miss. Wait a minute, please. I believe we've met before sometime. I'm sure that I know you. Actually, what I mean to say is, I'm sure that I couldn't be mistaken about having met 3 such attractive ladies at some point in the past. Anyway, I thought we might all have lunch together sometime, Alone together, huh?
This clone's condition is obviously progressive, don't you agree? It appears to me to be linked to a serious muscular disorder. We must perform emergency treatment on his muscle system at once. Let us proceed.
I'm afraid I didn't catch that.
The
Hey,
condition
what are you
appears to
doing? Are
originate
you
in the left
crazy
eye.
or something?
Throat condition is marginal.
What's the matter? Have I got something serious? What?
Place him on the floor.
Hey! Let go my nose, I can't breathe!
His reaction is most unusual.
All right, that's enough. Phillips, on your feet. Let go of him immediately, you hear me?
You are all enemy intruders. Guard, come seize them immediately.
Get up, they can't get all of us.
What were you trying to do?
Pass myself off as an alien, of course.
Fool, you don't know the customs.
I just figured that out, Sergeant. Oh, this way.
They couldn't have gotten very far.
Right out down here.
Aha.
Musica, a band of alien soldiers have invaded the central corridor. We just heard the news. Have any been captured? I must know. Carno and his men have started an all-out search for them. They will be. Don't go. It's too dangerous to leave here. I must be alone for a while. What? No harm must come to him.
You mean your guards have permitted the enemy aliens to get away?
Only temporarily, Excellency, but they cannot escape the ship. This cannot be condoned. Your incompetence will be severely punished.
Lieutenant.
I just want to see what's behind this door. This looks like a dormitory of some kind. These beds sure look comfortable. Ah, bedtime.
Lieutenant, where are you? I don't like the looks of this, Louie. Huh? Lieutenant, wake up. You can't sleep at a time like this. You gotta wake up.
She's waking up now.
Bowie, what is it? What's going on?
You were sound asleep, Lieutenant.
Oh, it was wonderful.
These intruders have caused great disturbance.
They can't find us in here. We've got to hide, quick.
Yes.
They continue to elude our guards. They're similar to us in appearance, didn't you think so?
Yes, but I think their aggressive behavior demonstrates the primitive stage of their development.
Well, she's not exactly the Queen of the May.
I can't wait to sanitize myself. I actually touched one of them. Yes, good idea.
All right, let's go. Here, put these on.
Hey. But we can't do that, Lieutenant. We'll look ridiculous in women's clothes.
Yeah.
If you don't put those things on, we'll be shot.
So what's it called?
A shroud if you don't get moving. Come on.
Weird. What do we do now, Lieutenant?
Break into Christmas carols if they catch us. We've got to get off the street. Here, this way.
Who's that? Pull in. All right.
In here. Quick, let's find a place to sit.
What do you think this is, Lieutenant? Some kind of a lounge?
That's what it looks like. Here comes our waitress now.
Drink this, then take the door on the right to the bioscan chamber.
Well, thank you.
Friendly, huh?
Well. So?
It isn't bad.
You're right, it tastes pretty good.
Now stand over there and the bioscanner will detect your disorder. In the case of these three, the body is healthy, but the mental processes are alarmingly unstable.
Hey, open up!
Your resistance to the bioscanner is indicative of your illness, but it can be corrected quite easily. Come this way.
This is beginning to take on all the aspects of a horror movie.
What could it be? It looks like a morgue or something.
It's possible, but it looks like they're sleeping, doesn't it?
Stand here. These are the conversion stabilizer units.
That's interesting. What are they used for?
They're the reason you have come here. They will stabilize you. Observe how this unit is now in complete harmony with his environment. When he first came here, he was dangerously unstable. This was accomplished by the simple addition of a bioenergy supplement to his metabolism. Drink this.
I guess we don't have any other choice.
Come this way now. Just relax.
Lieutenant, What are we doing?
Waiting for a chance to escape.
This is Biostabilization Lab, reporting 3 patients with highly unusual bioscan readings. Also, one of the reprocessed clones is acting strangely. Suggest a primary stage alert.
Robotech will be right back. Robotech's already back.
You're not gonna drink that, are you, Lieutenant?
I have to pretend to or they'll be on to us.
Now, what is that character up to? Uh-oh, Lieutenant!
Hey, what does he want with me? No, you don't. Get back!
Hey! More trouble.
Huh? Good grief, the whole graveyard's coming to life.
What is the meaning of this unlawful disturbance? Summon the guards. 3rd stage alert. 3rd stage alert. The clones are out of control.
Now's our chance. Use the zombies for cover and make for the other corridor. Move it!
What about the guards?
I hope they'll be too busy rounding up those zombies.
Well, I don't think I would count too heavily on that if I were you, Lieutenant.
Halt, intruders.
Nowhere.
Who cares? Run!
Hey, there's some kind of vehicle here.
Do you know how to operate it?
I hope so. Let's go.
Oh!
That got it.
Lieutenant!
How do you stop this thing?
Where did you come from?
You wouldn't believe it.
Oh. Are you badly hurt? Is there anything I can do to assist you?
Thank you.
Please. There must be some way I can help.
Well, for one thing, what kind of place is this?
This? Why, this is the District Interim Center for Purging and Replacement.
Purging of what?
Why, the personal consciousness of those whose original bodies are being rehabilitated.
How?
You mean that you actually don't know?
I just can't seem to remember right now.
You just must have become unbalanced in your fall. I'll try to explain it to you.
Your rest period is terminated. It's time to resume your training.
Yes.
You there. Did you not hear what I said?
Come, we must go.
Listen, why are you here?
I was found guilty of individual thought. Why are you here?
Me? For the very same reason.
But they've allowed you to keep your permanent body. This is a most unusual diversion from the normal treatment pattern.
Well, it's a new experimental program.
Oh, I'm afraid I must confess, my reprogramming efforts haven't been entirely successful. Uh-oh. I don't understand what's happening. The holographic trainer is having no effect at all.
How can you be sure it's not working?
Because I still have individual thought patterns.
Wait a second. What's so bad about that?
Now, I'm sure that you know that unstable minds are not permitted in here.
Huh? Oh, you poor thing. What happened? Why isn't anybody helping her?
Because it is forbidden, her body will have to be replaced.
Oh, what is the matter with you people? Are you humans or are you just cattle?
Humans? Stop. Come away.
Get your hands off me.
You've gone too far. You've got to get out of here.
Return to your training stations.
Oh, you stupid fools. Don't you understand what they're doing to you here?
This one urgently requires a full body replacement. Yes, at once. Come with me right now.
Come on. You're much too intelligent to live in this kind of slavery. I'm gonna get you out of here.
They will never escape.
Any sign?
No, I haven't seen anything at all.
Well, what do you suppose we ought to do now?
SHL
Huh?
13. Return to main control immediately. Repeat.
Great
SHL
luck.
13. Return to main control.
Just get in and we'll let the vehicle take us to the target.
You mean you still haven't caught the intruders?
No. They're hiding among the civilian population and cannot be identified.
This is serious. Notify Carno to double the guard at main control.
I must find him.
Louie, pull over. I gotta stop for a minute.
What for?
That girl back there. She's the one.
Hey, we can't stop just for some girl.
Oh, yes, we can. Wait!
Well, why not?
Everybody is looking for you. I was so afraid you might have been captured.
Those were pretty realistic fears. As a matter of fact, we came very close to being captured on several different occasions. But now, I just don't care.
Why do you say that?
Now that I found you again, nothing else matters to me.
You know, it's strange, but I feel the same. And that odd yearning, that feeling I've had lately, is no longer there when we are together.
Yes, I know. It makes it impossible for me to believe that you and I are from different worlds. We belong together.
I would be content to remain like this for the rest of recorded time.
I know, and I feel the same way that you do.
Do not move, Micronian. Stand slowly. Musica, move away from the alien at once.
He is an enemy of our people.
You mustn't hurt him, Carno. I forbid it. He has done you no harm.
Musica, stand aside. He is an enemy of the state, and he must not be protected.
Anyone shielding an enemy of the state will be punished severely. Now stand aside, Musica.
Hey, Bowie, take off! This must be it. From everything I've been able to figure out, this must be the main control center of the ship. What an amazing computer. Destroy this and you destroy them.
Micronian, you have deceived only yourself.
Yes, the living protoculture has captured him.
These two alien intruders have been captured and put under restraint in the main control center, Excellency. Have you other instructions for us?
You must continue to search for the others. Put these two in a place of criminal confinement.
What are these? Corpses or something? Is this what you do with your dead bodies? Why are we here?
This is my physical body in this canister. It's suspended.
You mean it's alive, but in a state of suspended animation?
Yes, it's alive.
How long will it stay here?
Until all its cells have been completely purged. All individual thought must be cleansed.
Now, seize them.
Quickly, this way.
Huh?
Halt there. Come out with your hands up now. You must surrender to us at once. You cannot escape.
They call it protection. But what they really mean is it's slavery. Your only hope for survival is to destroy the main control center. To find it, follow the energy beam in this proto-transmitter.
But aren't you going with me?
I'll stay here. Go, while you still have a chance.
This is your last warning, alien.
Don't shoot!
Send out the Micronian intruder immediately.
Run!
You shot him!
Please do not feel badly. You are freedom, and my life means nothing.
You monsters! I hope you're satisfied.
The fire is too heavy. We can't get through.
Keep firing. We've got to get through. Didn't you hear me, Phillips? I said to keep firing.
We seem to have a little problem, Sergeant.
I'll get to you later.
Hey, look who's here.
Are you all right, Sergeant?
Yes. Huh? But it looks like we failed our mission.
Most interesting. These Micronians show no fear of their captivity, only anger that they have failed in their endeavor. We must study them closely.
In the next thrilling episode of Robotech, outright rebellion becomes the first order of the day as Musica and Zor reject the teachings of the Robotech masters and turn to aid the human captive. It is a fantastic journey of ultimate truths for Zor as his originator's memory comes back to haunt him. Be sure to be watching next time for Crisis Point, the next dramatic chapter in the amazing story of Robotech. In our last episode, the members of the 15th Tactical Armored Squad, led by Dana Sterling, found themselves caught up in the nightmarish environment of the Robotech Master's mothership. Bowie Grant was reunited with his star-crossed love Musica, while a battle to control the giant ship raged all around it. Rebellious members of the elite Robotech Society were subdued, and Dana Sterling and the rest of her squad became the prisoners of the cryptic Robotech Master. The remains of an extremely devastating battle float listlessly in the vacuum of space, surrounding the Robotech Master's heavily damaged fleet. It is a grim reminder of the horrors of war, especially a war fought with the awesome weaponry forged from the science of Robotech knowledge.
This chamber is peculiar. There's no sign of a ventilation system of any kind. Logically, we should be suffocating.
That kind of logic we don't need, Louie. Though an air duct would be nice, we might have been able to escape through it.
Oh, I wish I knew what they had in store for us.
That friend of yours, I bet he knows. Yeah, our good buddy Zor, who kept the enemy informed of every move we made.
That's not fair. How was I supposed to know he was a spy?
That's right. After all, love is blind, and a woman can be excused for overlooking a little character flaw like that,
That's enough out of you, Phillips.
Fascinating. The Earthlings have a tendency to turn on each other when in captivity. They are too primitive to comprehend that what we are doing will ensure their survival as well as our own. If the Invid should obtain the protoculture before we do, it will mean the destruction of the entire human species. That is not a particularly unpleasant prospect. As to the prisoners, my suggestion is that the 4 of them should be reprocessed into clones straight away. I say it might be more efficient to simply destroy them.
Excuse me, my lords, but I propose you wait until we've deprogrammed Zor Prime's memory matrix.
His experience on Earth has increased his bioenergy index above that of any other clone.
We believe it has something to do with his extended exposure to human emotions, but we can't be certain until...
Attention all sectors, this is Clone Control. Clone Quadrant 4 reports that Zor Prime is missing.
What?
Repeat, Zor Prime is not in his assigned sector. All security units report to Clone Quadrant 4.
In another part of the Robotech Master's enormous ship, Musica's mind is troubled by feelings that she has never known before, that none of her people have known before. Feelings of sadness and love.
Oh. Bowie. Musica, you must try to lift your spirits. Octavia and I are here. We will accompany you. Let us begin. Perhaps they are right. Perhaps the music will free my mind from... No. It's hopeless. Oh. Will it be this way forever? What? Why, what do you mean, Musica? I'm sorry, sisters, but sometimes I wish we weren't always together, the three who act as one. Musica, stop that. Yes, I am guilty of wondering what it must have been like before the triumvirate when each of us was able to act independently. A time when we were capable of feeling pleasure, pain, happiness, or even loneliness. You mean like the human prisoners? I wonder, what is it like to feel love? You can't mean such a thing, Musica. You can't. You must cast such thoughts from your mind. My sisters, I only wish that I could.
Any sign of him? No, none whatsoever. And we've been through this sector backwards and forwards. Well, he can't have gone far in this amount of time. Agreed. Why don't we split up and take sectors one by...
What is it? What's happened?
It seems Zor Prime has disappeared from the clone quadrant.
What?
We don't know what he's up to, but it's important that he be found quickly because the fate of the human prisoners depends on what the Masters discover in Zor Prime's memory matrix. He may be on his way here, so be careful. In his present condition, he's capable of anything.
I understand. I know what I must do now. Musica, did you hear? Musica, stop!
Meanwhile, the object of the Robotech Master's intense search wanders dazedly through the labyrinth of the huge ship's residential sector.
Where am I? What's happened to the city? It's so bright.
Zor! Zor, where are you?
Who is it?
Hurry up, Zor. Here I am.
Dana.
Come on, catch me.
No, wait.
Are you all right, Zor?
Musica. The residential sector. Musica, tell me, how did I get here?
I don't know, but they have search parties looking everywhere for you. They're going to deprogram you, Zor.
Well, something brought me here. Something guided my steps. But what was it? Wait. I had visions of another place. A city in the sky where men and women were walking under a bright sun. The place seemed somehow familiar to me.
The protoculture site. It was in your dream.
What do you mean?
You visited the site of the protoculture matrix. You went there once with Dana and Bowie.
With Dana?
Zor! That does it, you two-timing alien. Zor! Zor, where are you going?
Welcome to the club, stranger.
Somebody's got to keep an eye on him.
That does it, you two-timing alien.
Welcome, stranger.
Keep an eye on him.
Stranger.
Where are you, Zor?
Zor, are you all right?
I can't take any more of this. Please tell me who I am, Musica. Why is my mind so full of nightmares like this?
You're Zor Prime. A clone of the first Robotech master.
What? What are you saying?
Stop it, Zor. You mustn't ask me for any more. They'll deprogram you if they think you know too much. What have you done to Zor? Huh?
There's only a low-gain destabilizer. The clone will survive.
How could you?
Thanks to you, Musica, and his exposure to the trauma of human emotions, Zor Prime is experiencing an unhealthy increase in self-awareness, causing severe dysfunction to the neurosensor of his brain. He is no longer a dependable clone and therefore must be dealt with accordingly. Carno, take him and prepare him for deprogramming. Then he and his human companions will be destroyed.
Oh, Carno, please.
Musica, there was a time when we were chosen to be mates and you refused me. I can hardly believe you expect me to disobey my orders on your account.
Oh, Carno! No, stop! Please! Oh, they will destroy them all. Musica! Your sisters are here now, Musica. Everything will be all right. Leave me alone! Musica! Oh, I must find Bowie. I must. Oh, Musica! I fear that we have truly lost her now. They are strange things, human emotions, and I do not understand how they work. But my sister, I have a terrible feeling that destruction will follow them.
Hey, easy with the pea shooter.
We are to proceed to the place of termination.
Now, wait a second. We're what you call prisoners of war, Buster. You can't just bump us off.
Back. No more talking. We go.
Now, let me see. Which one is it? I think this one. Oh.
Come along, all of you.
You'll never get away with this.
My sisters, my people, forgive me.
Huh? Hey, watch out!
What is huh?
There, I told you wouldn't get away with it.
Bowie!
Huh? Musica! Musica! That thing is huge. It looks like a hotel I stayed in once.
If I'm not mistaken, this must be the nerve center of the entire ship.
Yes, everything on board is controlled here. That unit governs the defense barrier surrounding the ship. It will have to be deactivated if you hope to escape.
Well, I'll be. So what you're saying is this chamber's the whole shooting match. Tell you what, if we throw a couple of cobalt grenades in there, we'll bring this ship down so fast it'll make you dizzy.
You must not do that. If you destroy this system, you'll be destroying thousands of my people.
I hate to break it to you, but your people and mine are at war.
Angelo, she's right. Anyway, our first order of business is to find Zor and rescue him.
Zor? Forget him. He's one of them. Let's start blasting.
No, Angelo.
Huh? What? Don't tell me you agree with them, ma'am.
Yes, I'm afraid I do. Let's go.
Huh?
My lords, we are ready to begin deprogramming the clone. Robotech will return, and so will you. Robotech is back, and I'm watching you. All systems are ready for deprogramming. Good. Let us prepare to transfer Zor Prime's memory matrix to the vault. My lord, of course, his matrix must be completely restored before we begin the transfer.
What are they doing to him?
Shh. My lord, systems show the clone's bioroid memories have been completely reinstated. Good. Now restore that part of the matrix dealing with his time on Earth.
This is some screwy operation. Why are they filling him up with all this stuff if they're just going to dump it all out again?
I'm not exactly sure, but it's certainly convenient.
Huh?
By watching very carefully, we'll know just when to get down there. I believe those gauges are indicators of the degree to which his memory matrix has been restored.
So then, in plain English, we'd better wait for all the gauges to show full.
Yes, exactly, if we want him to have a memory.
Memory matrix restored to 87.9%. Reinstatement of memory matrix is now completed.
Don't anybody move.
It's the prisoners. Musica.
Get Zor. The rest of you just stay where you are.
All right, I've got him.
Hey.
Colonel, please, I beg of you, stop fighting!
I believe you've gone mad, Musica. What have the humans done to you to make you betray your own kind like this?
But can't you understand? Zor Prime is their friend. They're only trying to save him from being destroyed.
I only know what I can see. They're the enemy, and you're a traitor.
Everyone, this way!
Come on, Musica.
Yes.
Oh, so how does it feel to be back in the land of the living?
Zor, you're awake.
Yes, I guess I am.
Well, if you ask me, it's a little early to start celebrating. We've still got to find ourselves a way out of this joint, remember?
We've got to get to the hover tanks.
I know, I'm trying to.
Hey, we're back in the control center. Get down, everybody.
Those creatures,
They call them bioroids. That ring any bells?
they're familiar. Of course, the bioroids. Now I remember.
Huh? Zor, what's the matter?
Musica, tell me, why did they send me to Earth in the first place? Why am I so important to the Robotech masters?
Huh? But Zor, didn't you know? You were their eyes and ears. You were sent to Earth as their spy.
A spy?
The masters planted a neural sensor in your brain. You had no control over it, Zor.
Well, whatever it is, it's sure making me sick.
It sounds like some kind of alarm.
It's a battle alert.
What?
Your forces must be attacking us.
Enemy objective at 79 Mark 5 and closing. All fighters are ready for launch, sir.
Emerson would never attack when his own godson's on board. Do you have any reason to want to blow you to smithereens, Bowie?
Will you be quiet?
The answer is no, Sean. He doesn't have a special reason. He doesn't need one. He'd never let a thing like that detract from his mission. In his eyes, I'm just another common soldier.
Oh, Bowie.
Great. So much for family feeling. I guess that means we'd better make our move right now.
You got it. Let's show these bioroids what the 15th Squadron's made of.
All chopper pilots maintain your battle formation. On my order, you will launch the second wave.
Chloe, aren't you ready yet?
Almost. It's a rather delicate procedure. There.
Didn't you know? You were their eyes and ears. You were sent to Earth as their spy.
Dana.
There isn't much time. The ship will be destroyed soon. I must get to the barrier control.
Huh? Musica! Musica! Are you all right?
The barrier, it must be deactivated.
You stay here, I'll get it. Which one is it?
There is a knob in the lower right of the console. Push it, a lever should appear.
Yes, there it is.
Pull it downwards, Bowie.
All right.
That's it. The barrier will be down now. Hurry, we must go.
Yippee! That was the last one.
That was the last of them, huh?
How many of these tin-plated zombies are there?
and delay them.
But Zor...
I know what I'm doing. Don't worry, I'll catch up with you. Now go!
Huh.
Get moving!
He's right.
Okay, but we'll be waiting for you.
Okay, Lieutenant, we got our tanks back, but what now? They won't do us any good in deep space.
I know that, Angelo. Don't you think I know that?
Well?
Ugh, what a pile of robo junk.
It would appear to be some kind of a salvage yard.
Louis, about how much time would you need to make repairs on 5 hovercraft?
It could be done if all their thrusters and gyro stabilization units are still intact. But I can't guarantee you that they'd handle very well.
I'm not looking for state-of-the-art. Just make them ship-shape enough to get us back to our side.
Huh? Direct hit received, sir. Severe damage on B deck.
General Emerson, we can't take much more of this pounding.
Notify all of our Ajax. We'll maintain this position for just 5 minutes.
Sir, have you forgotten? The 15th Squadron's still aboard that ship somewhere.
My orders remain the same. All units will disengage in 5 minutes.
Let's hope this works.
Zor.
I betrayed my friends. And now the only way to redeem myself is by betraying my people. Everything I touch turns to ashes. So be it. Goodbye, Dana.
That big explosion, it could only have come from somewhere in the main control center of the ship, Lieutenant.
But Zor, you stupid alien, you said you'd catch up with us. Oh no!
I'm truly sorry about that, ma'am. I know you were fond of him.
Huh? It's him! He's come back!
Look at that. He's even brought a change of clothes.
Sir, the 5-minute limit has expired.
Blast. Notify all pilots. We're pulling back.
6 enemy hovercraft closing quickly, but they're being piloted by Battloids. It's the 15th Squadron! They've made it through, sir!
Excuse me, General. We're awaiting your orders.
Right. Prepare to withdraw as soon as we've got them all safely on board.
Yes, sir.
Musica.
Musica? What is it?
Oh, it's nothing, Bowie.
Huh. Look at that. The whole thing's gonna blow.
Farewell, my sisters.
Robotech, the survivors of a critical battle against the armada of the Robotech Masters, return to Earth. Bowie Grant gets his friends in the 15th Squad to help him smuggle his newfound love, Musica, past the military police. But the plan backfires, requiring Bowie and Musica to flee for their lives. Be sure to be watching next time for Daydreamer, the next thrilling chapter in the amazing saga of Robotech. In our last episode, the puzzling character Zor breaks free from the control of the Robotech Masters and aids his comrades from the 15th Tactical Armored Division in a daring escape from deep inside an alien battleship. Under the direction of General Emerson, the 15th Squad makes its way back to the command center of Earth's cosmic fleet. The defection of Zor stuns the Robotech Masters. He is their last hope to recapture the protoculture matrix. Their confusion is compounded by the discovery that Musica has also fled with the escaping Earthling. And now, as the survivors make their way back, the main fleet is ordered to retreat and regroup.
Commander Leonard, the fleet has been ordered to disengage from the enemy and fall back on Alice 1 for redeployment.
Blast him! I question General Emerson's level of commitment. I can't believe he's ordering withdrawal after only crippling one of the enemy's ships.
Sir, the fleet has sustained heavy damages.
And done little in response.
This is sick bay. You need anything?
Just a second. Well, what do you think, Bowie? How's she doing?
Oh, it's nothing I can't take care of. She'll be all right. Thanks.
She may be all right now, but just wait till the GMP gets her. Remember what they did to Zor with all those blood tests and probes and brain scanners and the rest of it?
Angelo.
Don't worry about a thing. Anybody who messes with Musica is going to have to mess with me first.
Yeah, and just what are you gonna do?
I'm not sure, but Musica's responsible for saving our lives, and I'm not going to let the GMP get their greedy hands on her.
That's okay, but you better believe the spaceport's gonna be crawling with GMP personnel.
I'm well aware of that, Angelo, but don't worry, I'll think of something.
Meanwhile, we might just want to consider our options in regards to our friend Zor. I suspect the GMP is going to have a field day with him.
Do you really think they'll believe that all of his actions were controlled by the Robotech Masters?
They'll have to. You saw how he turned against them and risked his life to get us out of there. It's obvious he's rejected them and he's back on our side.
Let's hope he stays that way.
Minutes later, the shuttle has safely landed at the spaceport, there to be greeted by none other than Officer Nova Satori of the Global Military Police.
Welcome back, Lieutenant Sterling.
Huh?
Sergeant Dante. Tell me, how's Zor? I assume he'll be all right.
They've just taken him to the infirmary. But listen to me, Nova. I hope the GMP will bear in mind that it's because of Zor that we made it back in one piece.
Oh, looks like somebody wasn't so lucky. Nobody reported any serious injuries among your troopers.
Oh, but it's nothing.
Then what the devil's he doing on a stretcher?
Nova, it's...
I don't know.
What's going on here, Corporal?
Why, Lieutenant Satori, what a pleasure it is to see you, man.
I bet it is. Look, if this trooper's injured, why isn't he being transferred to the infirmary with Zor?
Really, Nova? It's no big deal. We can take care of him ourselves.
Is there any particular reason why this trooper still has his helmet on? No? Then why don't you do me a favor and take it off? I'd like to have a look at him.
Well, you see, the funny thing is, it's stuck.
Oh, why didn't you give it a try?
Well, all right, Nova, you win. I only hope you try to understand. Huh?
Private Phillips, what are you doing there?
I got a piece of shrapnel in my big toe.
All right, something funny's going on around here.
What's so funny about a wounded big toe? That can be very painful.
Oh, there, ma'am. Simmer down. I mean, after all, Lieutenant Satori was only doing her job.
Of course, you're right,
Yeah.
Nova. I've been a silly girl. Forgive me.
Oh, brother, will you just pick him up and get him out of here?
You bet right away. Well, you heard her, boys.
Let me help.
Hey, Private Doppler, pick up the slack and carry your load. We've got a representative of the GMP here. What are you trying to do? Embarrass me?
I'm sorry, sir.
Doppler?
Later, at the barracks of the 15th Squadron,
You're safe now, Musica.
Yeah, thanks to Sean and those amateur theatrics of his.
A piece of inspired improvisation, if I do say so myself.
Your big toe.
but at the headquarters of the GMP,
Are you absolutely positive of that?
Yes, ma'am. The only Private Doppler in our records died in the first offensive against the aliens.
Huh. Who's Dana hiding? One of the enemy? No, not even Dana's capable of that. Or is she?
There, let me take a look at you.
Oh, but this garment exposes my legs.
With legs like yours, I wouldn't let it bother me. Come on, take a peek in the mirror.
Oh.
Voila, it looks fabulous. Now, why is it whenever I wear something like that, it makes me look about 10 years old?
I'm sorry, Dana. I can't.
Now, don't be silly. It was made for you. Bowie, get in here right now.
Ma'am?
Come in here and give us your honest evaluation.
Oh, Musica, it's lovely.
Thank you, Bowie. But what would my sisters think if they could see it?
Musica? Lieutenant Sterling. Hi, you at the hospital? Yeah, how's Zor?
He's got a clean bill of health, and they're going to let him out.
Oh, Angelo, that's fabulous. I think we should throw some kind of a party tonight for him and Musica.
I don't know.
We'll meet at the Moon of Havana at 8 o'clock sharp, and I'll even treat you, you big gorilla.
Hey, ma'am, wait a minute.
Meanwhile, the defection of Musica has not been forgotten by the Robotech masters, nor will it go unpunished.
I've never heard of any of the muses being taken to the detention blocks before. I think their sister was captured by the humans.
Excuse me, what have they done with our instruments? Oh, please, we're lost without them. All we know is making music.
Yes, that may be true, but I don't believe you'll be needing your instruments where you're going.
Oh.
We were told to deliver these two into your keeping.
Ah, the muses, they're expected in detention block 5. Make yourselves comfortable. Oh. Oh, why have they done this to us? Musica. It's because of Musica. Octavia. Well, it's true, isn't it? It's because Musica abandoned us and betrayed her own people. They can't understand that her sins are not ours, so they cast us away in here, never to be set free. Octavia, be at peace. No matter what, Musica is our sister. We three are one. And we must not ever forget that, Octavia.
So dangerously erratic behavior such as Musica's will become increasingly common?
Yes, my lord, the two causes being the decrease in our supply of protoculture and the increase in our contacts with the humans.
What the Earthlings call emotions have a radically destabilizing effect on our people.
I begin to rue the day I first heard this word, emotions.
If something isn't done very quickly, my lord, this pestilence will not be confined merely to the members of the younger generations. If you will view the monitor, my lords, I am summoning an image of our proto-production farm. As you know, our protoculture reservoirs are already dangerously low, and now fully 2/3 of those culture pods still in operation have been infected by the invid flower of life. The protoculture thus infected is no longer of any use. The same phenomenon could be happening at the protoculture site on Earth.
It may already have degenerated to a useless level of potency.
That is true, and we know that wherever the invid flower of life is found, the invid themselves cannot be far behind. Then we must retrieve the protoculture before their arrival. Indeed, if we are too late, then our species faces extinction.
You got it.
Musica. I bet you must be just a little bit homesick, Believe me, all of us are. You just gotta accept fate and try to make the best of it.
To accept my fate.
I'm gonna get to the bottom of this little cat and mouse game if it's the last thing I do.
At ease, troopers. Robotech will be right back. Attention, everyone. Robotech is back.
All right, Dano, what are you up to? Zor, how are you feeling?
I'm fine. Just fine. Care to join us?
I'd like that.
Why, Nova!
Do you mind if I sit down?
No, of course not. Please sit down.
Thank you. I don't believe that we've met. I'm Nova Satori of the GMP. A friend?
Her? Really? You've never met. She's a friend of Bowie's, a musician, I think. She plays the ukulele or something like that. I'm not exactly sure.
A musician, huh? Not exactly the talkative type, is she?
What's the matter? Is there a new law against people being shy?
Huh?
Yeah, encore. Attaboy, Bowie.
If my sisters were here, we would show them music. Your sisters are here now. We will make music and everything will be all right. Oh, sister, leave me alone. Oh, Bowie. I must go to Bowie. I betrayed them. Oh, sisters, forgive me.
Huh?
No, Musica. You can't be forgiven.
Sit down, Zor, and shut up.
There can be no forgiveness for he who betrays the people that trust him. You and I are beyond forgiveness.
Hey, calm down, Zor. What's eating you? Huh? Hey, Zor, come back here.
Oh, no.
Nova, I'm sorry, but if you'll excuse us, we have to get her back to the barracks.
Just a minute, Louie. What's going on?
Well, I think it's just subspace shuttle lag. Everybody's a little tired. Excuse me, ma'am.
Who do these people think they're dealing with? Some kind of dummy?
That could have been a close call. I don't like to slice it that fine. Nova's no dummy. I think she smells a rat.
Maybe, but we're safe for now at least.
There you are.
Of course. Here comes your knight in shining armor.
Hey,
Bowie.
everything's all right now. What was that scene at the restaurant about?
Just Bloodhound Nova on the track of enemy agents. That's all.
But don't worry, nobody's gonna harm Musica, not while we're around.
You're crazy.
Will you please leave me alone?
I don't like the sound of that.
Let's check it out.
Come on.
What do you mean you'd rather have stayed on that ship?
That's precisely what I mean, Angelo. That ship is where I belong.
You'd probably be dead now. Did that occur to you?
I'm aware of that. In fact, that's exactly my point.
What?
Can't you see it? A hero's funeral. A golden opportunity for you to display those wonderful emotions of yours, weeping for a fallen comrade and all that.
Why, you shut your mouth!
Stop it, Angelo. Cut it out.
Sorry, ma'am. But I wasn't about to stand by and let this jerk get away with saying stuff like that. Get up. You ain't hurt. Listen here. Plenty of our best guys have gone out on missions and never come back during this war. And I won't have any ungrateful little skunks like you making fun of those men.
So I should be happy I'm alive to go out and kill again tomorrow?
I ain't gonna listen to this.
Stop it now. Just back off.
Huh? Musica, what is it?
Zor, I think I know why you've done this. But you've got to start trying to forget about whatever may have happened in the past. What's done is done. Anyway, you had no control over anything. Now it's time for us to begin again.
To begin what? Tell me, Dana, what is there left for me? It will always be the same. I can trust nothing, not even my own mind. I'm tired of being manipulated. Can't you see that? I'm tired of it.
Huh? Hey, wait a minute.
Will you just leave me alone? It's my problem.
He might do something rash.
Musica.
Oh, boy, I'm so sorry. I feel like all this is my fault. I never should have.
That's nonsense, Musica. Huh? Listen.
And after everything all of you have done for me. Oh, Bowie. Why am I so unhappy?
It's easy to understand why you're upset. The simple fact is that your people and mine are at war, Musica. But that doesn't matter, because you and I will be different, because we'll be an island of peace in the middle of an ocean of hatred and misery.
Bowie.
Anyway, the war's got to end someday. And, well, until it does, at least we've got each other.
But at that very moment, at the headquarters of the GMP...
Hold on. What are you saying? A secret agent where?
Her name's Musica. You'll find her at the barracks of the 15th Squadron.
You mean the girl I met at the moon of Havana?
Yes, that's the one. I suggest you apprehend her quickly before she manages...
Hey, now, hold on just a second there. Who is this anyway?
Can't you guess? This is Zor.
Zor, what the... Say, what's going on over... Wait, Zor, wait. I can't believe it. It's just as I suspected. But why is Zor betraying her?
Anybody know where Musica is?
Out with her, Don Juan. Where else?
By that, I guess you mean Bowie. Huh? Anybody know where Musica is? 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 Anybody know where Musica is?
Out
Out with her, Don Juan, where else? 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 Out with her, Don Juan.
I'll handle this one myself. Dismissed.
Barging in, but Musica, in your song, you said something about the flower of life. Was that it?
Yes, that's right.
Bowie, I'm sure of it. It's the flower we found in the SDF-1.
Oh?
Remember the day we visited the ruins of the battle fortress? Those strange flowers that moved by themselves? That terrible cavern like some huge greenhouse.
I do recall, ma'am, but do you really think there's any connection?
Yep. Don't ask me why, but I'm positive.
I suppose it could be.
What?
Musica, do you think it's possible that some of these flowers might be found right here on Earth?
I hope for your sake there are none of them here. The flowers of life are very often accompanied by great evil.
Oh.
Well?
Up there.
Aha!
I've got some bad news, you guys.
Huh? Louie, what in the world's going on?
It's Nova. She's right outside. And she wants to see you.
Oh, she does? All right. Don't worry, Bowie. I'll take care of it. Huh? Come on, Louie. Let's go see what Officer Satori wants.
Well, is she coming down or not?
Nova, how the heck are you?
It's about time, Dana.
Let me guess. Did you drop by to borrow a cup of sugar?
I'm afraid the party's over. I've been informed that you have an uninvited guest here.
We do?
Tell me, does the name Musica happen to mean anything to you?
Huh, Musica. It sounds like a nightclub singer. Now, why would I know a person like that?
You can stop playing the fool. One of your own troopers told me. In fact, it was Zor.
What? Zor?
What? Huh?
I must say, I was a little surprised by the source myself. The game's up, Dana. Turn her over to me. And you better make it fast, or I'll have the whole 15th Squadron arrested.
All right. But Musica's a civilian. She has nothing to do with their army.
You'll just have to let me be the judge of that.
But Nova, she saved our lives. Doesn't that mean anything?
Your personal feelings are clouding your judgment, Dana.
Huh? You know, you disappoint me.
Me?
It's funny, Nova, but I never thought you'd be the type to get so caught up in your job that you're blinded to what's really going on. The so-called enemy agent should be given a medal, not dragged away for interrogation. And there's one more thing, Miss High and Mighty GMP. It just so happens that Bowie and Musica love each other. You got that? But I can't expect a little thing like that to make any difference to you. It's killing the enemy, not falling in love with him that counts. Come on, let's go. I don't know what your game is, Zor, but thanks a lot. Here it is. Don't bother to knock.
All right, boys. Okay, open it.
Ma'am, you better come in here.
What is it?
Huh? I see. You were just stalling me long enough for the bird to fly the coop.
No,
Where do you think they might have gone?
I have no idea.
Zor's behavior is very puzzling.
Not to me, it ain't. The guy's a rat.
Come on.
on now. You can do it, Musica. We're almost there. Just a little bit farther. Come on.
Bowie and Musica become fugitives, fleeing from a trap set for them by Nova Satori. At the site of the SDF-1, amid the wreckage of the first Robotech war, they make a startling discovery concerning the nature of protoculture and the relationship of this mysterious energy force to the Invid. Watch for Final Nightmare and learn the secrets of the Invid Flower of Life, next on Robotech.
Remember?
The Second Robotech War rages on. The armies of the United Earth government struggle to defend their planet from the unrelenting onslaught of the Robotech masters, who have come to Earth to recover their precious supply of protoculture before it is discovered by the Invids. The defections of Zor, the renegade clone, and Musica, mistress of the cosmic harp, are seen by the Robotech masters as omens of doom and destruction for their entire society. Even more disturbing is the discovery that their dwindling reserves of protoculture have begun a slow process of mutation. Zor stuns his Earth comrades by betraying Musica to the military police. Now, she and Bowie must flee to prevent Musica's internment as an enemy spy.
Bowie, hang on, we gotta keep moving. Huh? Oh, no. Are you all right?
Yes.
Come on, we can't stop now.
Why did you do it? Why? Answer me. How could you betray Musica to the GMP? You yourself said there can be no forgiveness for somebody who betrays the people who trust him. Well, what do you think you just did? Are we supposed to forgive you? Musica helped us escape. She risked her life for us.
Yeah.
Have you forgotten that?
Well, at least he remembered his duty, Lieutenant. That's more than I can say for the rest of this squadron. This outfit's proof that you were harboring an enemy alien here.
Okay, we've admitted she's an alien, but Nova, she's not an enemy.
That's for the proper authorities to decide.
Come on, Nova. You and I both know that... Huh? Hey, wait a minute, mister. You think you can just walk away? I don't know how you can live with yourself after what you've done.
That's just it, Dana. I don't think I can.
Zor, what are you talking about?
Let him go.
Let him go?
Yeah, that's right. Let him go. We'll all be better off without him anyway. The guy's nothing but trouble. I can't even figure out whose side he's on.
Listen, if it wasn't for Zor, you would have all been thrown in the brig. Lieutenant, you are hereby ordered to form a search party. First thing in the morning. And when you've brought her back, I'll decide whether or not to press charges against you.
Oh, Musica, Musica. Are you all right? I'm so...
Planet, oh wait.
Orders. And we have to play it by the book. I was playing like we went
There's no telling what they might do. I'd better keep an eye on them.
Nearly 70% of our remaining culture pods have been invaded by the invid flower of life, and the infected protoculture has already degenerated to the point where it is no longer of any use to us. That infernal flower is sucking the very lifeblood from our veins. As our protoculture diminishes, our people grow increasingly debilitated, our younger generations more rebellious, and our biogenetic clones have become completely undependable. We face the possibility that the fallen protoculture factory on Earth has been similarly infected. Our laxity may have already condemned us to oblivion. Be that as it may, I say the time has come for a decisive full-scale assault on the planet. If there is still any undegenerated protoculture to be found, we must retrieve it before the invid arrive. The race of Earthlings may have to be destroyed. But after all, what does the obliteration of such a pathetic little species matter when the survival of our own society is at stake? Agreed? Agreed. The Earthlings have very little choice in the matter. If we do not destroy them, the invid surely will. Close the door. Our decision has been made, so be it. Prepare the entire fleet for an immediate full-scale assault against the planet below.
So we launch the final offensive against the alien fleet at 1300 hours. We will knock them out of our skies or die in the attempt. I assume we're in agreement.
Yes, Supreme Commander.
Yes, sir.
Of course, sir.
Even as the Robotech Masters fleet and the Tactical Space Corps of the United Earth Forces stand poised to attack each other, Musica sleeps peacefully in a secluded meadow. Warmed by the clear morning sunlight, safe and secure in the tranquil wilderness, she is unaware of the nightmare ahead.
Bowie, where are you?
I'm over here, Musica.
Huh?
I'm trying to get this stupid hover cycle repaired. I think the problem is in the carburetor module, so I tried to realign it, but I don't know. You're even prettier in the morning than you are at night.
Thank you.
Here we go.
It seems to be working perfectly. You must be a good mechanic, Bowie.
Just lucky, I guess. Let's see what this thing can do flat out. Hang on real tight. The tighter, the better.
All right.
Sure beats walking in the rain, doesn't it?
Attention all missile silos. Prepare hyper-cobalt rockets for launch. Repeat, prepare all rockets for launch. We are at T-minus 7 minutes and counting.
Everything all right, Musica?
Oh, yes, Bowie. How could anything possibly be wrong when I feel like this?
Veritech Squadron 2, you are cleared for launch. Launch and scramble, we are in full attack alert. Armored ground units 3 and 5 proceed to primary battle stations.
I can't believe this is happening to me.
This is such a beautiful planet. Emotions are such wonderful things.
Meanwhile, far above, as the Robotech Masters fleet approaches Earth's outer defense perimeter, their movements are being carefully monitored by the moon base Alice 1.
General Emerson, all our scanners are lighting up like a Christmas tree. It looks like the entire enemy fleet is attacking.
What, the entire fleet? It's true, sir. They're holding back nothing. It looks like they've launched every ship they have.
Good
Battle
Lord.
station, sir?
Wait, I'm receiving some sort of message on the emergency frequency. Look, General Emerson, it's Commander Leonard himself.
Oh, yes, Commander.
General Emerson, you are aware of the fact that the enemy has launched his entire fleet against us?
Yes, sir.
In our meeting just this morning, the Joint Chiefs agreed to a preemptive strike, but the aliens have beaten us to the punch. Now we mustn't let them get the first blow in.
No, sir.
I want you to punish them for this. I'm depending on your units to neutralize their primary assault wing.
Yes, sir.
Good. And this time, Emerson, once you have engaged the enemy, there will be no withdrawing, no matter what.
But, sir...
That will be all.
It seems the High Command has decided that this one is all or nothing. Well, you heard him, gentlemen. Have Lieutenants Crystal and Brown come to my office immediately.
Sir.
I think I should be the one to tell them they've been ordered to fulfill an impossible mission.
Attention! We'll be back with more Robotech. The United Earth Forces are ready, so stay tuned for Robotech.
As his defense forces and the alien invaders prepare for their final confrontation, General Rolf Emerson sits brooding in his darkened office, troubled by the thoughts of the many lives that may be lost in battle, and by the even more terrible prospect awaiting them all if the alien challenge is not met.
Huh? What's happened to the lights?
Huh? No, don't turn them on.
Sir, is that you? General?
I've asked you and Lieutenant Brown here because I've just received an order from the Supreme Commander. My command has been committed to battle. This may be the last time we're able to see each other.
What? What do you mean, sir? We've come back from all our other missions. I don't think one more
Lieutenant, this mission is different from the others. If we are not victorious against the enemy, none of us is expected to come back at all.
Sir, this mission will be no different.
I hope not, Lieutenant, because I want you both to come back alive.
Say, ma'am, are you ever planning on telling us where we're going? Sorry I asked.
Pardon me, ma'am, but aren't you worried about what you'll have to do when you find them?
Well, you can stop worrying. That problem's been taken out of your hands.
Oh, and how would you know?
Huh. Well, ma'am, I heard it from a little birdie about 50 yards behind us. The birdie with the GMP license plates.
Huh? Nova! Ugh, I might have known it. When were you planning on telling me our little friend was back there?
Let's lose her.
Huh? Can we?
Sure.
Well, do it. We can't let her find Bowie and Musica.
Fasten your seatbelt, ma'am. Louie, think you'll be able to keep up with me?
Try me.
Yeah!
Huh? Well, two can play at that.
So that's where they're headed.
This is the place, then?
Yeah,
This is where you think you saw the flowers of life?
this is the place, all right.
Bowie,
Huh?
this place frightens me.
Oh, come on. There's nothing to be frightened of. Trust me.
Ah.
Let's go. Don't worry, I'll take care of you.
I feel something strange in this place. Strange and powerful.
Just hold on tight, Musica. That's it. Careful now, the floor's real slick here.
If you're right about what you saw, we may be too late.
You okay?
Uh-huh.
All right, let's go. I remember this doorway from the last time I was here.
What is that stuff?
Bowie, what's the matter? Bowie, what's wrong? Get up. We've got to get out of here.
It's all right. I just got so dizzy all of a sudden. It must have something to do with that powdery stuff. It's some kind of pollen or spores, I guess.
The spores. Of course, it must be the spores. Bowie, we've come too late.
Huh? Wait a minute, Musica. Wait for me. Oh, my head's spinning. Wait for me. Musica, wait up, will ya? What the?
It's just as I feared. We're too late, Bowie. It's already started. You were right. These are the flowers of life. And those spores are sending out That means the mutation is complete. The infant will be drawn here from across the cosmos. They're probably on their way, even as we're standing here.
The Invid? Who are they?
The enemies of both our people.
Wait! Musica? Be careful, will you? I mean, what do we know about these plants? They might even be carnivorous.
No, Bowie, the flower of life survives by feeding off the protoculture matrix.
Huh?
It moved.
Musica?
Oh, no, Bowie. Something terrible is about to happen.
Don't worry, I'm right here with you.
Even as Bowie tries to comfort Musica, the spores continue to rise through an opening at the top of the ruins. As Bowie watches the eerie process, a startling realization dawns on him.
Hey, if they feed on protoculture, then this is the protoculture factory. Musica, we found what everyone's been looking for.
Protoculture factory? Yes, we found it, but it's too late.
No, it's not too late, Musica. I don't care what the Invid are, it's not too late.
But how?
I don't know how, but we'll think of something. We've got to.
Oh, Bowie, if you had any idea what the Invid were like.
Did I ever tell you I get claustrophobic in caves?
Watch out!
And I'm also very allergic to pollen, unfortunately.
Allergic? You better worry about whether this stuff is poisonous, you bonehead.
Huh? Poisonous? You may be right.
Honestly, you guys are like a bunch of kids. Here goes. Good news, everyone. Once you've had a breath or two, you get used to it.
You're right.
Sean, you're turning blue.
Hey, it's okay.
Let's go. They've got to be in here somewhere. What on earth?
I suspect that Earth has very little to do with it, man.
It wasn't like this the last time we came here.
Be careful.
Watch out.
Bowie!
Oh, no.
Huh?
Bowie, Musica!
We're not coming back, Lieutenant.
Hey, I'm not going to bring you back. I've already decided that. I'll just tell Nova we couldn't find you.
There they are. But what in the world could they all be doing inside the ruins of the SDF-1? Well, there's only one way to find out.
What? It can't be.
Believe it, Lieutenant. These things subsist on protoculture. They thrive on it.
It's true. So these spores must be some kind of signal to the Invid, whatever they are.
That's right.
And the protoculture was right here all the time, and it looks like we're the only ones in the universe who didn't know it.
Oh, come on, Lieutenant.
Huh?
Give me a break. All this stuff is just a bunch of legends and fairy tales. You don't really believe all this bunk about the Invid flower of life, do you, ma'am?
Dana, where are you? You might as well come out. I know you're there. Well, then, if you won't come out, I'm coming in.
Lieutenant!
What are you doing here? You're supposed to be in the barracks. Huh?
You won't be needing that.
Just a minute. Did you follow me?
Yes.
Huh?
Huh?
Huh? What is it? What? What's happening? Ha! Not surprised.
My gosh, that's Nova.
That's right, and I'm taking the prisoner back to headquarters with me.
I'm sorry, but I can't let you do that. I'll take full responsibility.
Oh, we'll see about that.
Stop! Can't you see? This plant is responsible for making me the monster I've become!
What?
What?
But Zor, what do you mean?
At last, it has all come back to me! I was a scientist seeding a planet with protoculture spores when a terrible explosion threw me to the bottom of a deep crevice. I felt as if I were outside my body, that I was no longer a part of the cosmos. When I opened my eyes, I saw above me a strange green light. As the light entered my body, I felt as though I had died and been reborn as a new being without any memory. I
I can only assume my contemporaries have resurrected me in the hope of learning the secrets of robotechnology and protoculture.
So, these plants are creating a new form of life and at the same time are breaking down the protoculture. And whatever form of life this is, it must be something the Invid want because they're on their way.
Huh? That doesn't change a thing.
Huh?
Musica is still my prisoner, and I'm taking her back with me.
No, wait!
No. Nova, I'm warning you. Stay back. I mean it. I'm not about to let you have them. I'm sorry, Nova, but that's the way it is.
Dana, are you sure you know what you're doing?
Meanwhile, the Robotech Masters' warships move silently toward the Earth. Their plan is a simple one: to attack without any thought of retreat or surrender, then proceed to the site of the SDF-1 and reclaim the fallen protoculture factory.
All units advance and prepare to engage.
Go ahead, sir. All pilots report to battle stations immediately. The enemy attack is underway.
All units are away, sir. Will you be watching the battle from here on the bridge?
No.
Sir?
I want this ship prepared for battle at once.
What? But, General, why?
As the commander of this fleet, I plan to lead the attack, not be a spectator.
Sir!
Supreme Commander, I've just been informed that General Emerson's ships are engaging the enemy.
Then order the immediate launch of the fleet. We must give him all the support that is possible.
Sir!
And so the final offensive is underway, an heroic undertaking that will either deliver Earth from its invaders or condemn it to total annihilation. Robotech. A desperate situation calls for extraordinary measures by the 15th Tactical Squadron and the mysterious Zor if the Earth is to survive the final offensive mounted by the Robotech Masters, as they try one last time to recover their rapidly mutating supply of protoculture before the arrival of the Invid. Be sure to be watching next time for The Invid Connection, the next thrilling chapter in the amazing Odyssey of Robotech.